legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to another episode of Check Please.
We did it. We made it here. Woo! We're alive. Oh my god.
Technically.
Hi everyone.
Well,
I'm DM Beardy. This is my apparently band of rowdy players today. Hi everyone.
Hi, everyone. My name's Keni, and I play Louie Freeman. About to have an emotional breakdown, boy.
So rowdy.
Hi, I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, the new Herald of Owen.
Okay.
Wow.
You think you can
That's
just
wild.
take that?
I really thought the Herald of Owen would be a worshiper of Owen.
You know?
Okay.
I guess he just found on the ground and he's like, this is mine now. Okay.
I love
All right.
you! I love you!
Now we know. Yep. That's how we're starting off, everybody. Welcome in.
The narrator will remember this.
Anyways, Grem, please do your intro.
Yeah, my name's Grem. I play Valentino. I'm also very rowdy,
Mm-hmm.
as you can tell.
Yeah.
Yep,
We're all very
indeed.
high energy.
I'm Shane, and I played Xander, who was the Herald of Owen before Stavik took up the position, now that he's been dead for 12 seconds.
Oh man,
No, not even that long.
rest in pieces.
Nope, not even 6 seconds yet.
Yeah.
Nope.
And I am Xeno. I play Crowman Bird Boy.
Whose name is...
Wumbo.
That's his name.
Croman Boomba. I thought it was Croman Boombottom.
I see. Well then. Shane, would you
Got
like
the
to...
turn upside down.
Shane, would you like to do the intro, or rather, I should say
Yes.
the recap of last week's episode?
Yes. We picked up last time in the second half of our Minotaur fight, which I will give a brief summary of. Stavik managed to get to the other side after floundering in the water for a little bit, after which point he just became a wall and really just did not really contribute much to the fight, in Louie's opinion, which is why Louie yelled at him very severely and told him to take out his bow and start contributing. The rest of us on the other side, or in the middle at least, were taking down the Minotaur that was left as the large one came into view. Xander had said that he was not going to be able to make the jump, and as it turned out, he was not able to make the jump, even with 5 rerolls. So, Valentino did the jump, which, notably, on a nat 1, he was able to successfully make, and we, I would say, made quick work of the Minotaur, but not before Xander was reduced to 1 hit point and Valentino was knocked unconscious. We used, well, yeah, okay, never mind. That was
a hallucination or
that
something.
was my mistake. Sorry about that.
I was just taking a nap
alternate
because it was so
timeline.
easy.
Exactly. We've taken a nap. Notably, the Minotaur, which the big Minotaur, the Maxitar, if you will, managed to survive with a couple of hit points left. We really, really tried, but even though it was near death, it was not near enough death for us to kill it, so it managed to run off. After which,
This
we
many
did some
HP.
healing. Yeah, we reconvened on the other side once we used the grappling hook to get there, at which point Louie decided to tear Stavik a new one. And some of the others had to intervene a little bit. It was really cool. Louie started releasing some kind of like mist from his mouth. Like it was getting really cold. It was very, very intense. But Gidru led us to this hole filled with water that seemed to be moving up and down in terms of level, and told us that we would have to go through this hole that potentially leads nowhere and could lead to us drowning to get to the other side and continue to Kiwi on. So we all jumped through one by one. Notably, Louie cast Air Bubble on Xander and did not do it on himself, and then was like, tee-hee, just make sure you get me, and then jumped through. So we got to the other side, and we discovered this huge cavernous area connected by lots of bridges going all the way up. It seemed like this was a vast space that someone could traverse for their entire life and not be able to really make heads or tails of. But luckily, we had the best Lentakivi that has ever existed, Gidru, to lead us back to his home base. Unfortunately, the rest of the Lentakivi, aside from his broodmates, did not seem to like us as much. And when we got there, Kiggs and Husa, his broodmates, seemed pretty fond of us, but the elders did not. And so Gidru had to talk to the elders and try and convince them to let us stay and or to potentially guide us to the surface. Louie had at this point gotten a little bit of hypothermia, so Xander conjured some water for Zu'lin to heat up to make him feel a little bit better. And while we were waiting to hear basically what they would say, what their ruling would be, we sort of made camp on the other edge of this large bridge and had some interesting conversations. We talked about foragers, we talked about primal beings. We talked about everybody's cult experiences. Bro ate some really, really moldy, really nasty whip cakes. Stavik fed some blind fish said whip cakes. We did some intercultural exchange where we traded some things for a warm kind of sort of blanket for Louie. And in exchange, Zu'lin, without really knowing that that's what he was doing, gave away the book from the library, the plant book, to Husa, who was super fascinated by the concept of trees. In fact, she was so fascinated that Stavik thought it would be a great idea to tell her all about the wonders of the surface world that she was barred from ever being able to see. And she was like, no, I can't go there. We are Lentakivi. It is against our nature. We must not. And Stavik was like, but concept.
What?
Everything you have down here is wonderful. Just imagine how much more wonderful everything is up on the surface. And she was like, I see. I'll keep that in mind. And then flew away with
And
the
that
book.
won't come back to haunt at all.
Never.
It will not. No.
This is an unskippable cutscene.
Exactly. Bro and Xander had a brief conversation about flowers and whether a flower should be left to live its own life and just exist in your memory, or whether it should be plucked and allowed to die early. At which point Bro said that, you could potentially have the best of both worlds if you could just keep feeding it life and keep it living after it's already gone. Valentino and Louie also had a sort of conversation that seemed like it was going places, but as many conversations between Val and Louie go, it ended abruptly, slightly awkwardly, and they kind of went their separate ways. We all decided that we were going to sleep, and we learned that they would not, in fact, allow us into their settlement, but it would be for everybody, it would be in everybody's best interest, rather, for them to take us to the surface so they would not have to deal with us and we could get out of their hair. They said that they would take us to a particular spot because none of them can go to the surface because they are sun cursed. And so we all went to bed, woke up, got ready to head out to the surface. We passed this line in the ground, which was the line past which the Lentakivi would not go. And we found ourselves in this space where we could feel the sunlight, this massive space, lots of water. It seemed to be a massive pit that we would not be able to climb out. At least it would take days for us to do it, and we had no gear. At that moment, we hear the pitter-patter of Husa's steps as she runs in slow motion, like a lifeguard on a beach, saying,
Holding this book.
"Guys, your book! You forgot your book with the surface mushrooms!" And then she turned to stone immediately once the sun's rays hit her. At which point, Louie had a freak out, and everybody was like, "We can fix this!" And Xander was like, "No, this was placed by a god, and it cannot be fixed." And then people were like, "No, we must do something." And so Xander tried to remove the curse. It did not work. Stavik tried to put his magical cloak on it. That also did not work. But Xander's magic caused something strange to happen, some gurgling to happen in the middle of this body of water. Zu'lin went to investigate and found some broken limbs from previous Lentakivi who had perhaps, like Icarus, flown too close to the sun, or maybe some people had just come down below ground and convinced them that it was a good idea for them to go into the sun, even though they're literally cursed.
Does that
And
sound
should
familiar?
not do that. I don't know. It could happen.
Yeah,
it could
doesn't
happen.
sound familiar. I
happen.
don't think that could ever happen.
You know,
In
there's
any
a-
case.
It's too far fetched.
Yeah, Stavik was like, "Don't worry, Lentakivi lady. I will make sure it is my life's goal to fix this problem that I have caused." Which,
Yes.
if I had a platinum piece for every time Stavik, perhaps accidentally caused an issue of massive proportions, I would have... I don't know. I'd have a certain
Okay,
number.
hold on. Let's count that out. I'd say 3. Let's say 3.
We'll talk
Fair.
about that in checkpoint. In
Fair
any case, Xander decided to, as Xeno put it, pull a Jesus and forgive the Lentakivi of their sins by walking on the water to the center, at which point a giant red meteor-looking substance came out of the water, and we discovered that this was Aetherstone. Aetherstone has a fascinating property. It becomes lighter when magic is used around it, and we discovered that this would be a great way for us to get out of this massive pit. So we all climbed on top of it, and we were getting ready to get to the top, at which point Bro, as he has a habit of doing sometimes, kicked the rock. He kicked the rock, and the rock broke open, and out of the rock appeared this monstrosity that I can only describe as a vaguely orb-shaped thing with lots of teeth and tentacles that have eyes and teeth on them as well.
Hold
We
on, is
discovered
this
that this
thing-
was...
Is this the thing that the rock's been cooking?
Yes.
Kyle, no.
God fucking damn it.
No.
That's what I was smelling. That's what I was smelling. In any case,
Terrible.
we discovered that it was
Awful.
a magic eater. It had apparently been encased in this substance and dropped down, perhaps forming this pit even, and it had not been able to sup on magic for a long time, leaving it in a weakened state that we could potentially deal with. Xander said, "Everybody, get back. Anybody who has magic, please stay away so that it doesn't eat your magic." And then I will let Beardy describe what happened afterwards as we catch up with the present moment.
Wonderful. So after a very short battle, a couple of really great blows were struck upon this creature, and it seemed to move with great, well, I suppose the word would be with great intent, with lust in its many eyes toward the powers that flowed within the form of Xander. It wanted to sup on that delicious magic, and sup it did,
I get it.
wrapping around the young hero and causing lots and lots of bleeding lacerations across his form as the multiple mouths along the tentacles begin licking and drinking from the wounds. And as that happens, Xander's form is going to fall to the ground, partially wrapped in a number of tentacles and being literally drank. And while that is happening, let me go ahead and switch this out to something a little bit more
Menacing?
a little bit more fitting. And the Magic Eater begins to drink in all of this blood, which, if you recall, is like this glowing golden ichor when it leaks out of Xander. You know, anytime there's any sort of situation where Xander bleeds, it's sort of this glowing golden liquid that comes out of him. And as it drinks this, a few things are going to happen. The first thing you're going to notice is the creature is going to suddenly become significantly larger.
Oh.
It is going to... Its entire form expands out in all directions. The tentacles that make up the majority of its body suddenly begin to pulsate and glow. All of the sort of dull orange, almost topaz-looking eyes that dot this thing's body are suddenly going to begin glowing with the same yellow or golden light that comes off of the ichor that is being drank from Xander, as this thing suddenly becomes empowered. And in that process, it goes from size large to size huge, and goes from badly injured to barely injured.
Yo, why'd the music change to Latin?
I don't hear any Latin.
Yeah, welcome to phase 2. So the Magic Eater grows to a greater size and lets out this primal roar that shakes this entire area. It spends its entire round, however, growing and drinking blood, so it does not attack anyone this round. And instead, we're going to go straight on to Bastion. Bastion sees this happening and is going to freak out a little bit, but is going to make a 5-foot step to the southeast to get closer to this creature, and is going to make a full attack, trying to stab it as best he possibly can. His attacks are reasonable. He does strike once for 10 points of damage, and that's about all he could do. Creature is still, however, barely injured. That will take us on to Xander. Xander, I'm going to describe to you what you're experiencing in this moment. You're currently unconscious. You have fallen to the ground. You have been fully enveloped and wrapped by these long, dangerous, barbed tentacles, and they are quickly drinking your life force away from you. But in your mind, you are in like a dreamlike state. You feel your very essence. Something is very, very wrong, and it's not just the potential oncoming death. It is a feeling of some sort of underlying corruption that is taking root inside of you. It's as if everywhere you look inside of your own mind, you can see these vines, these red, thorny vines growing across everything in your mind. And as you do your best to hold on to life, that is going to take us on to Valentino. Valentino, you are up. What would you like to do?
Valentino is going to, seeing Xander go down, get hit the fuck in there and be like, all right, we're not letting anyone else do that. So, I'm going to go ahead and acrobatics my way into a more advantageous position.
You got
do
it.
Some fancy flips and
Okay.
flops.
Go ahead with some flippy flops.
Hopefully just the flips and less flops. That's a 21.
A 29 is what you
Sorry,
got there.
29. You're right. I didn't scroll on right.
29 actually just barely passes. Congratulations.
Oh no!
Great. Cool. That's great. That's what I love to hear.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm going to go ahead and as I'm corkscrewing through the air, give this boy a little stabby.
Mm-hmm.
with Ignacio.
You got it. You flip through the air, pull your rapier, and deliver a thrusting attack. That is going to strike with a 25 to hit for 21 points of piercing damage. Very nice. A solid shot. And
Slice off one of the tentacles.
Yeah. You slash at it and remove one of the multitude. The creature is now injured.
Xander,
Louie,
can you hear me?
Yeah?
you are up.
Okay.
And you feel a change within you. Kind of a righteous anger. A sense of great wrong that you have experienced. The experience of this great wrong in front of you, of your friend being dropped to the ground, has pushed a lot of feelings that have maybe been held back deep inside your psyche to begin to bubble up to the surface. And one of those is an incredible sense of anger. What would you like to do?
Louie is going to step onto the rock, feeling almost as if his entire body has gone numb. And when he steps on the rock, the entire right side of his body, predominantly on his arm, alights with that of a luminescent white hot flame. As an example, if you've ever seen magnesium thrown into a bonfire before, it's bright.
Mm-hmm.
And in this sort of numb and quiet in his mind, he simply moves his right hand slightly and slices it through the air, just saying, "Give it back." And he will send out, well, whatever this is. Question.
Yes.
Can I rapid shot this?
No.
No, okay.
I mean, I suppose you
the
could try, but
options are there.
you might kill yourself. No, yeah, just in this case, you want to just do a single.
That is a 21 touch for 22 damage.
All right. So, Louie, what happens is you focus on this rage inside of yourself, and at first you feel this pulsing of power that goes along with the beating of your heart, and it is going to focus itself into your right arm, which immediately begins to feel like the scar tissue on your arm is splitting open and weeping blood for a quick moment. It's like you can feel this sort of warm wetness on the outside of your skin and like soaking your clothes. If you were to look at your arm, you'd probably see blood stains beginning to appear on your clothing. But all of that is replaced almost immediately by this incredible sense of heat and light that begins to burn away as your entire right arm is going to immolate into this white hot flame. You lance that, focusing your power to project that into a beam, and it is going to strike this creature for 22 points of fire damage. However, just focusing that energy has burned you for 5 damage in return.
Okay.
So you take 5 points of fire damage, and the target is going to take 22 points of fire damage.
And it does look like it actually hurts it?
It does, yes.
Okay.
Oddly enough, the fire damage on this seems to do probably more damage to it than one might expect. Almost as if it's particularly weak to this attack. But yeah, when that blast finishes, Louie, your right arm is steaming, and it hurts really something fierce. I'll put it that way.
He's
It
going
hurts something
to
fierce.
put that feeling aside and focus on numbness.
You got it. All right. That will take us on to Zu'lin.
All right. So Wumbo over
Uh-huh.
here.
I can't believe you did that.
So Zu'lin is currently, he would have had his crossbow trying to find Xander in this
Mhm.
mess as it's he's being rung around by these tentacles,
Mhm.
losing track of him. Zu'lin's going to back up 5 feet and is going to unscrew a jar, or uncork a jar,
Mhm.
put some ingredients in it, and is going to lob a bomb at this the side of this thing's face, quote unquote
Okay.
face.
Yeah. You got it. You throw a bomb at the creature.
It's a 10.
Okay, that is going to miss.
I will re-roll then.
Okay.
Use that point, baby.
There we go.
All right,
23.
that is a 23. There we go. All right. 23 touch. That is going to hit the Magic Eater. You lob a bomb as well as you can. It arcs through the air, and all of the chemicals within the bomb begin to mix with each other with the force of being thrown. And in a flash of light and heat, that bomb is going to go off. Are there any particular additives on this one? Any admixtures?
None that matter because I believe this thing cannot be blinded.
Correct. Okay. Well, in that case, you are going to deal 20 points of fire damage to the creature, and it is going to continue to be badly injured after that blast. Luckily, because you have a precise bomb, that is not going to also strike Xander, who is
Dang
underneath
it.
the creature. All right, that will take us on to Stavik. Stavik, you are up. This creature is a writhing mass of golden-eyed tentacles and gnashing mouths that froth with different slurries of goo coming out of it as it is growing in power by the second, as it drinks the life force from your companion. What would you like to do?
Stavik seeing Valentino just barely getting whacked with all the dips, dives, and dodges. Stavik's just going to say fuck it and move around and to give Valentino and myself flanking.
I think Valentino already had flanking.
Yeah, I do already have it from Bro, but I don't think it's a bag. I mean, you'll get attack of opportunity from that.
Oh sure, but he's
Yeah,
like
I
fuck
figure
it,
you know that.
muscle through,
Okay.
I think it's a
and
bag.
then attack.
Okay. So the AOO is going to hit you for, let's see, you take, the attack is a 29 to hit,
Oh,
and it is going to strike you for 8 points of slashing and bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Go ahead with the rest of your turn.
you got it. +1. Power attack that shit, and attack. Oh, I gotta do. Oh, it's already built in, correct? The
Gotta mark yourself as
flanking.
I'll mark you as flanking. There you go.
There you go.
Thank you so much. And bloop.
All right.
What was that?
That is a 14. I'm gonna re-roll that because that's not gonna hit.
Okay. Go ahead and burn a hero point and re-roll that attack.
You got it. $26.
All right. 26 is going to strike. You move over after taking a blow from this thing as you reposition yourself, and you slash at the Magic Eater with your longsword. It is going to strike. 26 will hit, and you will deal 11 points of slashing damage. The target is now near death. Alrighty.
Now, and my turn.
Wonderful. Okay. So, with the beginning of round 3, the creature continues drinking blood from Xander. What that is going to mean is Xander is going to get a little bit closer to death, and the Magic Eater is going to begin to rapidly heal from injury So it is now no longer near death. It is now back to being badly injured. And on its turn, it is going to make a full attack as it begins slapping out its tentacles in all directions, trying to attack everyone it possibly can. So it is going to make one attack toward each of its surrounding targets. So one attack toward Bastion, one toward Stavik, one toward Valentino, and one toward Zu'lin. So it is going to get, luckily, some pretty poor rolls on some of these. So a 14 to miss Bastion, a 14 to miss Stavik, a 25, which is just going to barely hit Valentino, and a 23, which will hit Zu'lin. So Val, you're going to take 8 points of damage. Zu'lin, you're going to take 10 points of damage. That is its turn, and that will take us on to Bastion. All right, Bastion is going to make a full attack sneak attack while currently flanking with Val, trying his best to hit, and he is going to land one shot for 17 points of damage with his dagger as he stabs this into the rubbery mass of tentacles and chomping mouths that is this creature. As he will shout to Xander, "Hey, stay alive, bro! Come on, you gotta fight this thing!" And that is his turn. Xander, you are up. Would you like to make me a will save, please?
I would love to make you a will save. That is going to be a 19.
Okay. So you find yourself again in almost this dream-like scape inside of your mind. You can see like a fast-moving sky above you, and you're standing on or in the ruins of some kind of stone building, and there are portraits lining some of the non-broken walls around you. And it's hard to get a sense of what any of them are or what they mean, but you can see that these ruins have been covered over by these rapidly growing thorny red vines. And you focus your willpower and try to put a stop to this. And by focusing your mental energy, you're able to slow down their progress ever so slightly. And that will take us on to Valentino.
Xander, you're not going to die here today. Hang in there. Going to just, once again, raise Ignacio, find an opening, and try to stab the big meaty part in the middle.
You got it. Hit the meatball.
Ignacio direttore. And now, since I have flanking marked, it should automatically, correct?
Correct, yeah. It'll give you the bonuses.
That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. All right, then that's 20 more points of damage.
All righty, 20 more points of damage. Target is near death again.
Hell yeah.
Woo-hoo.
Take that, you overgrown meatball.
It roars in challenge to you, and that will take us on to Louie.
Louie will shakily stride forward, his body rejecting whatever he's doing. But he still moves, and again, he aims at this being. I said give it back. And he will once again aim. 14 touch.
14 touch will hit.
All right, that is 19 damage.
All right, you deal 19 fire damage to the creature, and you deal 8 damage to yourself.
Okay.
So you burn yourself quite badly, taking yourself to injured, but taking the creature to the edge of death as you once again focus this white-hot flame inside of you and try to burn the creature, and as you do, you can feel your right arm ripping itself apart. It's an incredibly painful experience, but you do your best to try to just force it out of your mind. That will take us on to Zu'lin.
All right, Zu'lin steps back another 5 feet to the side. This time he'll grab out a few other reagents. He'll put them in a bottle and start shaking, and suddenly these bubbles will start bubbling up. He'll cork it and slide it down beneath this creature, and within a few seconds, it will explode beneath him.
Wonderful.
Nice.
tinks and tingles as it moves like across and rolls all across all of these little crags and craters across the top of this meteor stone. And it is going to land perfectly, exploding underneath this creature, dealing 17 points of fire damage. And as it does, I have a question for you, Mr. Zu'lin.
Yes.
Would you like to put some spice in those dice?
Yes. Once again, just going with what I was saying before. So this little bottle is clagging across this rough aetherstone surface. As it goes beneath it, this giant creature, it'll explode into shards. Bits and pieces will fly through the sides, partially rending many of the tentacles, piece by piece, as it will fall down to the ground, kind of a much flatter version of itself.
Got it. So as it is slain, combat is going to end, and the area is a little bit more peaceful. What's going to happen immediately, however, is as the creature dies or is defeated, its central meatball that is most of its body is going to effectively be vaporized in the blast. However, most of the tentacles survive, and like snakes, they slither out in all directions and seem to try to find somewhere safe to go. A few of them get cut by people as they move past you, but a great deal of them make their way down into the waters beneath the meteor stone.
I don't want to just cut one. I want to, stab it, grab it.
Yeah, you stab it and grab it, and it's writhing around like this 3 or 4 foot long tentacle, and it has eyes and teeth and little mouths along the length of the tentacles. Reaches up and tries to bite you, but luckily you can keep it away with your rapier.
I'll rut you the fucking thing.
Louie is going to rush over to Xander immediately. His right arm hanging limp to his side, his clothing up until probably most of his right side of his chest and everything is burnt off at this point from that fire. And he just cradles Xander in his arms.
Zu'lin will also be wading through all of the skittering, slugging tentacles to get towards Xander.
Yeah.
Is Xander still covered in tentacles, or have the tentacles...
They have escaped in all directions. They have abandoned Xander. Xander is lying there in a pool of his own blood, which again glows a soft golden color.
Okay. Zu'lin will rummage through his pouch and is going to administer a healing syringe to Xander's back.
I would also like to say that, Louie, as you are cradling Xander, it is stained by the glowing golden blood that is around him in a pool, but his hair is shock white.
Oh.
Huh.
It's a good look for him.
And Louie's just gently moving Xander's hair out of his face, just gently touching the side of it, just kind of doing soothing motions as best he can right now.
I'd like to also make a heal check then after my administration
Mm-hmm.
to see if I see any reaction in the body.
Yeah.
Be a 16.
Yeah, indeed. Zu'lin, you can tell that Xander appears to be alive, largely stable at this point, and after getting the healing there from you, is actually going to regain consciousness.
I'll also administer one more stim.
You got it.
So an additional 8.
All right, so
Oh,
with
total.
that, as far as physical injuries go, after you administer these couple of injections, Xander's wounds are going to mostly be closed and vanish from sight as what blood is left on the inside stays on the inside. And Xander's eyes can flutter open.
Louie's going to put his hand up to the others. Step back.
Though, Xander, you feel like something, even though you can... You open your eyes and you see the world around you, you know that something fundamentally has changed. You're not sure if the world has changed or you have, but something is much different now than it was a minute ago.
Zu'lin, step back.
Zoom will stand for a few seconds and then slowly take a step back.
Hey.
Xander stares at Louie.
Can you hear me?
He continues to stare at Louie.
A slight difference to Louie. The black charcoal burns that were covering his arm up to his shoulder has now reached to across a great deal of the right side of his chest and is actually threatening to be on the side of his neck near his jawline. If you can't talk, that's okay. I've got you. I've got you.
You're all okay.
We're all alive.
Good.
How are you feeling?
He tilts his head slightly, as if considering the question. But he doesn't answer.
Well, Val, I'll reach a hand out for you to help you your feet.
Louie just puts a hand up instinctively to bat it away. Don't touch him.
It was an offer. I'm not... Fine. Well, you know, holds her.
We're gonna get
Louie.
you out of this hole. We're gonna... And Louie's going to cast some dancing lights near the center of the rock to hopefully start the levitation process again. Oh, what? Bastion, where are you going?
What? I was gonna grab the person. He points to the south.
He just shakes his head and continues, like, holding on to Xander.
Stavik will... Louis... Xander, do you want me to carry you?
Xander seems to have, in the few moments that people have turned their attention away from him, to have gone somewhere else. Mentally, at least.
Does Bastion seem capable of moving this thing?
Bastion tries to drag the petrified Lintakivi, but he does not have enough strength to drag this by himself. He almost does, but he can't do it with one person. So he's over there trying to, like, pull at the body.
I'll go help. I don't know that it's a good idea for us to take it, but I'll at least make sure that he doesn't hurt himself and that he doesn't break it.
How do you plan to get it on top of the thing?
It's not quite. It's like the lower level than the area to the west. It's a step down.
Okay.
Once this thing starts to levitate higher, though, then that'll be different.
In that case,
Lusty, what are you doing?
Trying to move this as
Why?
best I can.
What?
I will go assist.
Wow, we're not.
Stavik, one moment.
What, you think we should just leave her here?
I think if we're going to resolve this, we're going to have to come back. You think we're going to just bring this with us the whole way?
I mean, we just got to get her to, like, a town or something. Ugh.
Zu'lin is going to administer a mutagen to
Uh-huh.
Stavik, a strength mutagen.
Okay.
Cool. Any particular source, like animal source, or is it
This is
like
just
the
a
rabbit?
This is a generalized chemically
Okay.
created concoction.
Oh, so I'm
it's
gonna
not-
get acne and get really angry.
Yeah, once you get skin, yes.
Yes.
Just get acne on your bones.
Yay.
Yeah, so I believe that is a additional 2 to strength. Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so. It's added into the buff there.
Cool. Stavik will walk down. Is Stavik strong enough to just basically pick this up and bring it?
You are strong enough to drag it along the ground.
Bro, get one side, and
Okay.
we can bring this. We can bring her. And he will take the Stavik will take the heavier side, and we will march them to the.
Okay. Go ahead and
Right.
move Stavik as you begin dragging this. And Bastion will help out as well.
If they're dragging it, then I guess Valentino will maybe stupidly stand underneath and just make sure that if they drop her, she doesn't fall on the ground and shatter.
Do your best. And eventually, with time and care, I'll go ahead and push time forward by about, we'll say 15 minutes is about what that takes. And about 15 minutes later, Bastion, Stavik, and Valentino have successfully drugged the statue of Husa onto the Aether Stone. While that was happening, what is Zu'lin and Louie and Xander up to?
Zu'lin would eventually make his way to this deflated carcass of a creature,
Mhm.
and is going to start looking for anything usable in it.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a survival check or equivalent to get yourself to see what kind of pieces you can find.
And currently, based on just its makeup, he will be kind of assuming and looking kind of more as if he was looking at an octopus, seeing if you can find anything similar.
Similar structures to an octopus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
That's just a survival, right?
Yeah, or equivalents.
Okay.
If you have something else that would make sense for that.
Survival seems good. Hey, it's 24.
Yeah. So go ahead and add into your character under miscellaneous magic eater bits. So you can find a few structures that have not been completely destroyed or deflated, such as an eye bud or part of a mouth, still intact pieces of muscle, things like that. And then, of course, samples of its rubberized skin. And after some time, you end up finding a fair collection of those things.
Okay. Sounds good.
What's Louie and Xander up to?
Unless Xander has initiated for Louie to need to be off of him, he is clung on and just kind of checking him over constantly. He's been mumbling crazy shit like, it's okay, I've got you, but like it's just kind of circular, and it's more like he's in a panic state, but it's a very quiet panic.
Meanwhile, Xander is completely silent, and he's reaching out every once in a while. Not to Louie necessarily. It seems like he's not even fully aware that Louie is there, but he's reaching out to something. His fingers kind of trailing in the air around him.
Xander, the moth is going to climb out of your amulet and begin walking along up the amulet chain and then up to the side of your face. And we'll sort of walk around your face a little bit eventually ending up on your forehead, where it flaps and flutters its wings slightly.
Xander makes a little noise at that, and his hand just kind of like falls limply to his side.
It's okay.
Are you all right, Louie?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just worried about you.
What's there to be worried about?
What do you mean? What's there to be worried about? You're important to me.
I'm doing all right, Louie.
Okay.
What was it that you said last night?
I
Hang
don't.
back.
What do you mean?
He smiles faintly.
Because of the air bubble, you decided to get hit by this stupid tentacle monster? Fine. I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for, Louie?
I don't know. And his hug actually gets like a little bit tighter as his head just gets buried in like the nook of your neck and shoulder area. I don't know. It was just really scary.
I'm sorry for scaring you, Louie, but it'll take more than that to kill me. For real.
Well, that's good. I promise I'll try harder. I won't abandon you.
I appreciate that, Louie. I would like to reach up to Louie, and I would like to try and heal him.
Okay.
Is that going to work?
Yes, it will.
Okay. Okay. Let's drop one of these. Louie. You're going to get back 10 hit points.
Louis, you are healed back to 25 and are therefore barely injured as Xander concentrates and pulls some of his magic out to heal you of your injury. Your arm feels a lot less terrible now.
You can still use magic. Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't
Of course.
sure when that thing grabbed you. I was so scared. I don't really know what happened after that, though. I just remember being angry.
I'm sorry for causing you.
Don't be.
All right.
You don't have to apologize for worrying me. Okay? You're my person. My friend, whatever. I'm just grateful that you're alive. That we're all alive right now.
I'm glad it didn't hurt any of you in a lasting way. Xander's going to say as he looks to Louie and then all of the others just to double check.
Interestingly enough, everyone appears to be in largely one piece.
And then Xander is going to try and slowly make his way to his feet.
Yeah, Louie will try to help him where he can. His right arm is slack against him, though.
Yeah, you did burn out any like splint or anything, like any wrapping that you had, so your right arm sort of hangs loose now.
Well, I mean, kind of loose. Its joint is still fucked, so it's at that weird bent.
Can only go so far.
Yeah.
But you still do your best to assist Xander. Xander, you stand up, and after a very short rush of dizziness, you catch your breath and find yourself standing up. You feel a little bit tired, but no worse for the wear other than that.
It's gonna take a small step forward.
Mm-hmm. Louie's
and
there
he's gonna
every step of
give
the way.
Louie a hug.
And Louie's gonna squeeze him back. Try not to be too harsh with the hug, since Xander did just go down in battle. But there's sort of this tension release that you can feel when he hugs you back.
It's going to be all right, Louie.
I'm supposed to be the one telling you that.
Well, then you should have said it sooner.
I'm sorry. I'll try next time, okay? I suppose
there's
when
gonna
I
be a
fall
next
in
time.
battle, we can do-si-do that way.
All right. And Xander's going to step towards the others, seemingly unsure about whether his first glance was actually if his perception is correct. Giving everybody several glances, just focusing very intently on them.
You'll see.
At
you'll
which
see,
point-
Sorry.
Go ahead.
You'll see Zu'lin toss some teeth to Valentino,
Ugh.
but potentially could use this as a means of telling more stories. Am I correct?
Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, I think I can get some use. I can make like a bracelet or something from these.
Beardy, you said that I got an eye, correct?
Yeah.
You see Zu'lin just pull this thing, just
Yeah, it's not quite the size of your fist, but it still has a little bit of that glowing yellow goldish light to it.
Does it have any of the optical fibers behind the eye?
A little bit, yeah.
Yes.
I love you so much. Your joy.
The shit that Zu'lin makes excited.
Yeah.
Zu'lin excited makes
Mhm.
me concerned.
Yeah, there is
Every
still like a
time.
clump of optical nerves hanging off of it.
Fuck yeah.
A little bundle of cables.
That's what I need.
How big is the central or the remains of it, rather?
Not very large. It looks almost like a deflated pool toy or something at this point. It
Okay.
looks pretty sad.
I imagine, you know those omelets that they always show like master chefs making,
Oh,
where
yeah.
like, they put it over and then they cut it open. That's what I feel like it did, like but from the underside. It's like,
Mm. Yeah, so it's mostly just the outer leathery shell of this creature, and the majority of it is destroyed. And then any particular savory bits left have already been diced away by the skilled hands of a surgeon.
Great. Xander is going to rip off another portion of his clothing, and he's just going to grab all of the mushy leftovers and then wrap them up.
some good eating.
Yep.
Got a protein shake for the road.
Am I the shake?
Maybe.
That was what I was inferring, but go ahead, explain.
Well, shall we try to continue making this rock float higher then?
Louie will put his dancing lights near the center to see if that would urge the rock to move upward. Anything, Beardy?
Yeah, you activate your dancing lights, and when you do, the dancing lights flicker and shimmer for a moment, dimming in strength as their powers seem to be, the magic you're infusing into the dancing lights is being siphoned elsewhere, as the Aether Stone that you're standing upon instead begins to lift ever higher into the air, moving a few inches when you do that. So not a lot, but it's enough that you notice a little bit of movement.
He can at least keep that going for a long time.
Zu'lin will also pour two of his concoctions that actually utilize magical effects. He's going to pour into like a divot that will contain it his invisibility potion, as well as a shield potion.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fly.
Yeah, you can go ahead and burn those if you'd like.
yeah, we'll do.
And when you do that, the liquid pours across the surface of the Aether Stone and fits into all of the little crags in the rock. And the entire thing is going to continue to lift itself higher and higher into the air, now moving at a more noticeable rate.
Nice one.
Unfortunately, I've not prepared that many that are actually of a magical makeup.
It's fine. I can put as much magic as needs be into this thing. Thankfully, I can use cantrips for a while. And if need be, I can always put one of my ice blades in it just to maybe keep it going as well.
It seems suitable. Valentino, would you also like... No. Never mind. Valentino's asleep.
Valentino drops down. just
Yeah.
falls over and takes a nap.
Valentina's napping. Don't worry about Valentino.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
What's
Louie
happening?
will place an ice blade in the center as well to urge the rock even more.
You got it. You shove an ice blade into the stone, and it continues ascending into the sky. Now, it's going to be a while. At the rate of ascension, it's going to take you guys multiple hours to make your way to the surface until this stone becomes level with the top of this pit. But it's still going, and at some point, it's going to eventually hit that point. So it seems like you guys just have some time to wait for this thing to ascend. Feel free to make me an intelligence check, or anything applicable to try to do the calculations to figure out how long this is going to take.
15.
Okay. You believe that at the current rate of ascension, this will take you about a full day's worth of time.
22.
So about 24 hours.
Phew.
22 for Zu'lin.
Yeah, about the same.
Well, we're here for a day camping, I guess. So, get comfortable, everyone. I'll keep juicing this rock, and we'll get there eventually. Savvy?
What if we, can we speed it up if you, dose it with more, I was going to say Louie juice, but that sounded, really bad, so I probably shouldn't say it like that.
Wow. You No, never
Maybe,
again,
like-
please, and thank you.
Maybe like, throw more of your like magic into it or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Wait, before you do, would that accelerate us too fast for us to get off safely?
I'm not putting that much magic into it, Stavik. Jeez, I'm not crazy. I am tired, but I'm not crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll put in as much as I can. So, Louie proceeds to put in whatever cantrips he can that can, like, consistently keep going. Whatever he can stick into the rock that won't destroy it. And he'll try his best to accelerate it slightly, but he doubts that he can do much more. He'll try his best.
Alrighty, you do so. And you guys have some time as this stone is going to be lifting slowly out of the ground. So, you settle in.
Louie's going to lay his convenient comforter down on the ground and just sit on it.
You would be the only person in the party that has any kind of bedding currently.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's true. Xander is going to do a really strange thing where he like reaches for his legs and then lifts them up and then sits crisscross applesauce, but he's floating in the air above the rock.
Just consistently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just gonna do some rounds to check up on everyone. Are you okay? I will be right back as soon as I'm done, Xander.
Xander doesn't seem to hear Louie.
Okay. We're on a small rock. He can see me. Louie is going to make his way over to Stavik and simply nod at him.
Hey, that's pretty good. It's better than just
Better than a
Chicken.
glare. Better than a glare.
He looks tired, so... I mean, notably, he is juicing this rock to go upwards, too. And then he's going to walk over to Bastion and sit down next to him.
What's up, bro?
None much. Are you doing okay?
I mean, we got sunshine, and we got, not having to walk all day, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, one
get to
whole
just
day
ride
of
this
just
thing.
existing, I guess.
So, like, I mean, as far as things go, like, it was pretty touch and go there for a second with Xander, but seems like
Yeah.
everything's okay. Like, everything's gonna be all right. So, I got no problems. Do you? Is everything all right?
I can't feel my arm. So,
Yeah,
blessing and a
it,
curse, I guess, since it normally hurts.
Yeah, never seen you do that before. It's pretty
I've
weird.
never done that before, so... Yeah. That's new for me. I guess I was scared, angry. I don't know. I was feeling a lot, and then nothing.
Huh. Okay. Well,
I wanted to
uh,
talk to you about something.
sure. Yeah, what's on your mind, bro? I mean, it's a free rock.
And Louie's going to be lowering his voice as he speaks, too. So... I'm not saying that you're doing this right now, but I am saying that this does happen a lot, and I just kind of want to understand you, I suppose.
All right. What what's there to understand?
I wanted to understand why, when you talk to Xander, you're so soft with him. And with me, it's like you don't even hear what I'm saying, or you just kind of brush it off, I guess.
Oh, I mean, like, I mean, it's kind of like how to put this. I guess it's because, like, from the way I see it, like, that's what Xander needs. Like, he needs that kind of like softness. I don't. Like, I
you
see.
think I don't deserve something like that?
I didn't say that, bro. I just said, like, it seems like Xander doesn't really have like layers to fall back on. Does that make sense? That he's strong, but he's like thin, you know? Does that make sense? Like,
Are you in love with him? Stop laughing.
Bro.
Stop laughing.
Sorry, it was just like that came out of fucking nowhere.
Shut up. Shut up.
Okay,
Shut up.
I'm sorry. I'm shutting up. Sorry.
Shut up.
It came out of fucking nowhere.
I don't know. You treat him like that, and
What? He needs softness because, like, I feel like if anything hard like rubs up against him, he's gonna like die or some shit.
okay, that's just a little rude, don't you think?
I don't think it's rude. I think he just isn't as like tough as everyone else. I mean, I see the shit you've gone through. I know the shit I've gone through. Like,
You haven't seen the shit I've gone through.
you've talked about it. I mean, kind of, sort of. Like, you've implied that you've had a shitty life, and like the scars definitely like prove that. So like,
yeah,
you seem
there's
like
definitely more showing now.
you seem like the kind of person he'll say, like, indicating towards your right arm, that has been through a lot of shit, and you're pretty resilient because of that, right? Like, so if you ask like why I'm not soft toward you all the time, it's because you can handle it.
I don't actually like that, though.
Huh. But like, so like if I try to be soft with you, you are not going to be like angry about it and like throw it back in my face?
No. I'm more reflect how people treat me, so if you're sassy and dismissive, I'll do the same to you.
Okay, because I mean, it seems like, you know, with you, like, you'll just be like really angry at me
That's
a lot.
because you're sassy and dismissive, and you don't listen to what I'm saying.
I mean, you keep saying that, but I don't know what you mean. I listen all the time. Sometimes you say stuff that just I don't understand or doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I'm understanding that this is just a normal thing for you to experience.
Yeah, something like that. So, softness is what you want.
I would prefer that. Yes.
Okay. I will treat you like I treat Xander. Okay.
Okay. And what's that like?
Guess it means that like you would say something like vaguely like philosophical at me, and then I would think about it and I would say something back at you that like I thought of when you said that philosophical thing to me, and then you would nod sagely and then say something, and then I would probably say something else, and then we would both like kind of chill.
Okay.
That's usually how the conversations go with Xander.
I can do chill, but
So like, give me something vaguely philosophical to react to.
do you not think putting a flower in his hair is leading him on?
That's not a philosophical question. That's just a question.
Well, I think it's an important question.
Okay, bro. I think that I was just trying to be nice. Like, I don't know. I think he needed someone to be like gentle with him, and that like he seemed like he was kind of on the edge of a cliff. I didn't want him to like crack because like we're all
Like you
kind of
did to the
relying on
rock?
each other. Look, I didn't know this thing was so fucking fragile. Okay, if I knew this thing was gonna crack in half by like stubbing my toe on it, I'd been
Oh.
more careful.
Is your foot okay?
Yeah.
You said you stubbed your toe.
Well, like as like a expression, I kicked the rock to like.
Oh, you didn't mean literally. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay, that's good.
Thanks for the concern.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Okay, cool. Softness.
See? I can respond well to things.
So you're gonna ask me like a vaguely philosophical question, or like
I don't know if I'm that philosophical of a person.
conversation about something? Because like, I mean, I could just stand here and like stare at the canyon walls, because like they're at least something to look at. It is nice to have sunlight again. That's at least good. Underground was kind of.
You wrote that note to me?
What's that?
Several nights ago. There was a note in my journal.
Maybe. What did it say?
Louie's going to take it out of his pocket as he's been holding on to it. I just got it. There we go. Hey, bro. I don't know what happened last night, but you just
Yeah, oh yeah, that note. I know what the one you're talking about. Sorry, I got confused as to which note you were talking about. I didn't know if you found that note or found some other note that I wrote.
Do you have a different note to me?
Not that I think I do, but you never know. Maybe I forgot and wrote extra notes. But I remember that note. Yeah. What about it?
Well, you said you wanted to learn how to trust each other.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, like, we need to like work together and survive. But I mean, I think we did pretty well there. Do you is that something that you're interested in too, or like, is this still just like a thing you're doing until you can like leave?
You thought I was gonna leave?
Well, like you had talked about it first, so I just figured that's what you wanted, is like to get, somewhere where you can just like split off and go your own way.
Well, there is stuff that I want to do after all this, but I think it kind of has to be after, because I think the world's kind of, pardon my language, but fucked up right now. And I think it needs us.
You think that nobody else is gonna be able to like fix the afterlife?
No, I just think we might be of the few that know
Hmm.
and aren't in cruel intentions to hopefully salvage it. So I don't think we're the right people for the job, but I think we're the people doing it. And
That's a good way to put it.
has to. So
Yeah.
that'll be my focus before I even try to find my sister, try to travel the world and see the things I want to see.
Okay.
I think this is more important now. So, in the very least, whatever this group is stuck with me for now until, I don't know, one of you kills me, or I get killed, or,
Nobody's killing you as long as I'm around. All right. Like, somebody fucks with you, like they get a kidney stab. Like that's how that shit works.
Yeah, but then I owe you, right? That's what you told me.
Well, yeah.
What would I owe you?
That if someone tried to kill me, you'd you know,
I don't
I'd say
think I
you'd
can
stab them in the
them
kidney,
kidney.
but it's more like you would like hit him with one of your like magic thingies. You know,
I can
you
do
like
that.
you know,
Is
you
that
explode their head with like a magic spell or
Oh
some
my
shit.
god, that's a bit extreme.
Well, I don't know. Like, I think stabbing a kidney is a pretty good way to kill a person. So I figured, you know, exploding their heads, same way, right? Maybe you could explode their skin. Maybe you could make a spell
No.
that creates a dagger
Hard pass.
that stabs someone in the kidney.
Bastion, no.
You could call it like
Bastion.
the Bastion Special. Magic's really weird. Anyway, yeah, I mean,
I don't know how to make spells.
oh, okay. I thought that like wizards were all about that shit.
I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing half the time.
I mean, you say that, but like,
Look, I just read ingredients and what to say on a page of a book, and Louie will just open it up, his spell book, to a random page. I just say these things, and then magic comes out of my fingers.
I mean,
Or other places.
It's got to be more complicated than that.
Mm.
I mean, if that's the case, then I'd be able to read that and do it. Here, let me try.
Okay. And Louie will flip to a page of a spell that he's already prepared for. So.
Okay. What spell?
Let's see. Let me get my feather. Air bubble. That's one I've already prepared. So.
All right. So Bastion will take the book from you that is on the page for air bubble, and he will look at the words that he doesn't really know how to read or pronounce, and he looks at it and says, yeah, I guess when I offered to do this, I kind of expected I'd be able to like read it, but like this is just kind of like
Louie's gonna
weird
hand the
symbols.
component in Bastion's hand, which is this like weird white inflated rubbery ball thing. And he's going to kind of move over his shoulder and put his finger on the book. And he's just going to read through each line next to Bastion to just tell him how it's pronounced.
Buble.
And he'll do his best to follow along and say the words, and absolutely nothing happens.
Klaatu, Verata.
No.
Necktie. Necktie.
Necktie.
So he does his best to follow along. He waves his hands around as you instruct. He has this little rubber thing in his hands. Nothing happens. There's not an iota of light or sound or sparks or anything to indicate that what he's doing is even close to being successful or correct. And after a few minutes of attempts, he'll just kind of like smirk and say, yeah, like I said, I don't think this kind of stuff works for me. So that's fine. You can take this like thing back.
Thank you.
And he'll hand you the rubber bit and then slide your book back. But
Well,
like I said before, I'm glad that you are here to do it, because like I could never.
I guess I didn't know. I thought anyone could possibly do it. With Gemin's help and teaching, it was really easy to learn. So,
Bro, I don't think that like just anybody can just pick up magic and just do it. You gotta have like a spark for it, and you gotta have like training and shit. Like, I mean, maybe if I spent like 10 years in wizard college or some shit, I might be able to do that, but that just seems like a waste of time. I can do a lot of heists in 10 years.
well, it's probably more fun for you anyways. I can't see you enjoying magic
Well, yeah, 'cause,
classes.
like, if I spend 10 years in wizard college, by the time I get out, I'd be like too old to like jump roof to rooftop anyway. I'd have bad knees by then or some shit.
We'd be in our 40s. Almost.
I mean,
It wouldn't be
Yeah.
that bad.
yeah, I'd have like bad knees by then.
Okay. Well,
Right, Skrewy?
I've already had one knee surgery, and my knees are fine now. All right.
Oh, only one. Okay, cool.
Only a knee surgery.
if anything, I'm just glad you're okay, and I appreciate you trying to be softer with me.
You got it, bro. I mean, that's what bros are for. And he'll offer a hand to shake.
Louie will hold out his left hand to shake.
He'll switch from his right hand to his left hand, and he'll shake your left hand, but then he'll kind of pull you into a half hug and pat you on the back twice.
Horrible.
Yeah,
Good talk.
he does the 2-pat hug shake. Oh yeah.
Thanks. That was nice. I
You
think.
got it, bro.
Okay.
He goes back to looking at the canyon walls.
Louie's gonna go back to Xander's side and sit down on his comforter.
Stavik is going to meander over towards Bro and
Are you
clap
in
him
love
on
with
the
Xander?
shoulder. Clap him on the shoulder.
Hey, oh, sorry, I was like daydreaming there. What's
Thank
up?
Thank you for assisting me in getting her onto the rock.
Oh, I mean, like, no worries. You're the one that helped me drag, because, like, I just saw those other bits down there, and I was like, if we leave her there, she's probably gonna like end up in bits too, you know.
Agreed.
I
And
didn't want to
stop.
like have her die or some shit.
Oh,
Seemed like a bad idea.
I guess currently she and I are in some ways similar. She's not dead, but she's not alive.
We're both stoned as fuck.
I mean, there's other ways to get stoned, bro. Do you need any help?
No. I don't think it would even work that way. So I did have a question.
And he'll lean in close.
Shoot your shot, bro. What do you got?
Why did you lie to Louie?
Was it what now?
Why did you lie to Louie?
What about?
I noticed a letter.
And he'll turn his head and look directly into Bro's eyes.
I will not say anything. But do the right thing, please.
I don't know. What are you talking about, bro? What did I lie about?
There was a letter. I saw Louie's name on it. I don't know what's in it, but I saw the letter.
The letter that I gave to bro? The letter that like that we just asked me about in private? That letter? Like, what about it?
Sidebar. Was the letter that did I make
a
a
letter
goof?
that Bastion has that has the name Louie that you saw last night. That is correct.
Okay, making sure because
I know. You don't want to feel like
Thank
you're going
you.
crazy.
Thank you.
The letter that I saw when we were on the ground. Well, further on the ground.
Uh-huh.
You gave that one to Louie?
I gave a version of that one to Louie. I guess I don't understand like why it's important to you. Like, do you want a letter too, bro? I can write you a letter if it'll make you feel better. Do you want a letter?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind a letter, but I mean,
Okay.
but,
I'll write you a letter, bro. Is that all you needed? You just wanted a letter
I just
from
wanted
me?
to make sure. Well, no, I just wanted to make sure that you gave what Louie had coming to them.
Wait, what?
That's an interesting way of putting it, but yeah, I gave the letter to Louie. It's actually one of the things he wanted to talk to me about. But hey, I'll get writing on one for you. If that'll make you feel better.
Well, that would be very nice. Thank you.
You got it, bro.
This is taking a very long time. Maybe Louie could speed us up.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like, we throw some like big spells into this thing and like really juice it up.
What if
then,
Valentino throw a one of those flaming balls at the rock?
Yeah. Start rolling a flaming ball around. Like, imagine that would like speed this thing up too. I don't know.
Valentino, do you think you can speed us up? We can make it go faster. You put a little ball on the rock that is maybe help us get
What?
going.
What?
You put a flaming sphere on the rock. Make it go faster.
We're still in the fucking rock.
It's magic, correct?
gonna
I
be
passed
a-
out for a minute.
It's gonna be a whole day, Valentino, before we get to the surface.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured I could fucking lay down for a minute.
Yeah,
and then
I've got
talking about.
keep watch so I can stay awake and keep the rock moving. It'll just be slow. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
You guys.
Just staring at Stavik and Bastion.
What did I do? I'm just looking at the canyon walls, bro.
Oh, sorry. I thought this was both of your ideas.
No. Stavik just wanted me to write him a letter.
Just looks at Stavik, concerned. Just tilts his head a little bit. Then nods. All right. Good to know.
Your significant other is cheating on you.
Cool. Well, the rock's gonna get to the surface when the rock gets to the surface, so.
I was Valentino cast flaming sphere into one of like the crevices to see if it does make it go any faster.
It does. The stone begins to speed up.
And I don't believe it's like concentration. Yeah, so he's just gonna then go back to sleep. Let it sit there until it burns out. Like, wake me up when it's out.
Oh, yeah, you got it. Sweet dreams, Valentino. It's fine if you guys just want to sleep or something. I've got it. I'll take care of you all.
No worries. I want to look over this carcass a bit longer.
Yep. Awesome. I'm so happy for you. Gross.
What's up, bro?
Nothing. It's not gross at all. That's
Oh,
why.
yeah. I mean, I figure by this point you kind of be used to it.
I don't know. Just something about all that gushy, gross stuff. It's just nasty.
Bastion moves over and tries to find a recessed bit to lay into, to find a comfortable spot to rest. But he'll lay down and continue staring at the canyon walls as you ascend. What of the rest of you?
Writing in my notebook. Letters to Rue.
Louie. is going to take out of his pack some papers, and he's gonna start folding some butterflies. Just quietly doing that in order to keep his mind mentally awake so that his dancing lights will stay up, pretty much. He has
Meanwhile,
Sorry.
Oh,
He
go
just has his spellbook open right next to him so that he can just easily cast it and keep going.
Meanwhile, Xander shifts out of crisscross applesauce into legs folded under him position, and he seems to increasingly be focusing. He's still staring at a point directly in front of him, but as the journey progresses, he seems to lock in more and more.
Don't ask. Just keep folding your fucking butterflies, idiot. Yeah. Pass time that way, at least.
All right.
Yeah, Beardy?
All right. Sorry, I was finishing a message to a player. What happens at that point is time will slowly inch forward, as it usually does in these situations. And hours pass. Eventually, people will pop open what little rations that you guys have at the moment, get some food in you, and the sun will begin to finally so you already like the light from the sun coming down this pit is only really truly visible for a few hours during the day before the sun's angle is wrong, and then you just don't get any direct sunlight. So you can still see the light at the top of the pit, but it's shrinking rather rapidly as the sun is arcing across the sky far to the west by this point. So the lights are diminished and rather dim, but a light conversation continues to pepper through the party as you make your way further and further to the top, until by about 8 or so p.m. The last light has left the pit completely, as the sun has gone far enough away to no longer be visible at all. And as you continue to ascend this area, you hear a voice. So I wanted to give the book back in case something else happened. That's all. Where am I?
Oh, you idiots.
You look over and see the Lintakivi standing upon the Aether Stone, looking around confused at everyone who is currently sitting down and resting.
You okay?
What? Why wouldn't I be okay? Where did the book go? I was trying to give it back.
Oh, no worries. I have it right here.
Oh,
So,
where am I?
On the
Why
rock.
am I floating on this rock?
Yes, Stavik. Why is she here?
So, well, you came out of the tunnel sets, and he'll point. How far up are we?
A very long distance.
He'll point down to the bottom of the pit.
And unfortunately, I don't know if you remember. Did you happen to notice there was sunlight?
It was bright, that was for sure. Like there was a lot of fire in one place.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That was the sun.
Okay.
You turned to stone.
Then how am I not stone now?
He's gonna turn to Louie.
What did I do?
You are the... I far more learned than I. Why is it that? Why is there not stone?
All right. What check do I need to do, Beardy, to get a guesstimate on this one?
I'll take knowledge, religion, or history.
Okay. Can I do both? For fun?
Yes. Because we'll see in what context you would know this.
I rolled real shit today. That's a 13 religion and a 10 history, baby.
So you don't know in either context.
I got a 26 religion and a 26 history, or a 25 history.
Actually.
Yeah. So
Louis is currently concentrating on this butterfly lifting rock shit going on, so I don't have enough
that's
brain
that's
space for this.
yeah.
Not enough spoons.
Well, Zu'lin, you would be aware, both from a historical and religious sense, what the nature of the Lintakivi curse is, at least on its face. And the idea is that it basically was Amun cursing the enemies of its faithful, that the sun would turn it to stone. So those who were fighting a war against the Kothans would basically be turned to stone with the touch of the sunlight. So anywhere the sunlight's reached, though, they would be, petrified immediately. So it seems like potentially, if the sun is down, the curse does not function.
Should have just left her there.
Then she won't be able to see a tree.
Oh, yeah.
So that's
there's
your best
magic
guess.
for that.
Yeah. Throw a druid down here, it'll be fine.
Zu'lin will share that information with Stavik. Butting in fact, as he asked Louie.
That's fine. I don't care.
So, we were, as you were stone at the time, we were concerned for your safety, so we brought you with us to potentially lift the curse, because we thought you were permanently petrified.
Hey, Beardy,
Okay. Yes.
I'd like to go through my bag and take out that hand that I have. Is it still stone?
Yes.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, that'd be really weird, gross.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the stone bits that you have are still stone bits.
Well, Husa, glad you got to see the surface for a bit. What was everything you imagined it would be? You should probably head back before you turn back to stone.
I haven't seen the surface. The surface
no,
is up
it's
there,
like-
isn't it?
It's pretty much like this.
That's not quite true. There's a lot more plant matter, and of course the trees that you would want to
Staring daggers at Zu'lin.
Mm-hmm. I saw in the book. There's lots of different kinds of trees.
Yeah, they're all like really close to the sun, though. You know, that thing that's really dangerous for you.
Oh,
I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. If you want that to be how you go, then that's your choice. But
although it does not seem to be that dangerous after all, if it reverts during the night. If anything, it'd be like a safer vampire, would it not?
I'm pretty sure vampires, like, if you stab them while they're asleep, they'll disappear and go somewhere else. He's like a less safe vampire.
Yes, but they won't burn up in the sun. They won't be completely destroyed, at least.
Husa just seems confused by your conversation, looking back and forth between the two of you as you speak.
It's all adventurer talk. This isn't even really normal for surfacers.
Oh, okay. So what is normal for surfacers?
I don't know. I'm as far from normal as it gets. Every day is an adventure for Valentino. I can't really give you that picture.
We cannot tell you what to do, but if you wish to see the surface, just know when the sun rises again, you will be petrified. And should anything unfortunate, we don't want anything to happen to you, so it is up to you.
Well, if I've already been cursed, what good would returning to my home do?
I mean, you were before you left. That's just how it is.
I've never turned to stone before.
You've never
Well, you did
stepped
the one
into the
time.
sunlight before.
So you're saying that no one has ever gone to that location and turned to stone and returned, then is that correct?
She thinks about it for a moment and says, well, there's stories of the first elders would turn to stone half the time. But that's been generations and generations ago.
Well, it looks like you've broken the streak.
Well,
I'd
you
like
are
to
more
see a
than
tree.
welcome. We will show you a tree.
Yeah, we'll find a nice tree. If it's too late when we get there, then we'll seat you under a nice tree.
Okay. I can live with that.
Zu'lin will sit back down onto this tentacled couch that he now calls home.
The
You've
tentacouch.
arranged- You've arranged
Oh.
the carcass into a tentacouch.
Oh,
So, Zu'lin, as you stretch out on the tentacouch and ready yourself for potentially a nap and some rest, the Aether Stone continues to float higher and higher up toward the surface, and with its increased speed, who knows, you might get there sometime during the night. And as you continue to ascend, that is where we shall take our first break.
hello, techers and pleasers. We are back.
Hello, hello. We
Hi.
last left off. Hi. We last left off with the party ascending rather slowly up to the surface, and while you were on your way, the sun has set, and Husa has ceased to be petrified.
Quest completed.
Who's
Quest
that?
complete. Saved Husa.
I knew it.
Who's they used to talking about?
I done Jar Jarred myself.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yeah.
So,
All right.
How far?
So we're waiting to get to the top here.
Yeah, it's going to take many hours yet.
Cool. I wait those hours.
All right, so
And
folks,
I s-
so Zu'lin goes to sleep.
Yeah, are we able to
Stavik.
rest?
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, if you want to sleep and rest, you can do so.
Burn all of my flaming spears and then rest.
Okay.
Well, only one can exist at a time, so.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Stavik will chat Usa
All right.
during the just
Just
chatting.
a
Go ahead.
vague. No, I think he's
Just-
doing
just-
a generalized.
yeah, just
Beardy.
generalized. Yeah,
a
nothing
generalized.
specific.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once
Go ahead.
everyone's more asleep, I assume Stavik probably won't fall asleep. Louie will kind of scan his eyes around to see how many people are up while he's folding butterflies in the middle of the night.
So yeah, if we're talking about the middle of the night, I'll push time forward. So we'll say it is now the early hours of April the 13th. It's about 2 a.m. By this point, Bastion is asleep.
Also, I will have administered healing to anyone who needs it.
Mm-hmm.
May as well to use those up.
Yeah, so go ahead and heal yourselves, Zu'lin, Valentino, Xander, and Louie to full. And those of you who are asleep at 2 a.m., make yourselves asleep.
Yeah, with my rest, I don't need healing, so Louie will deny it. Ooh, thank you.
Oh, you heard the one that denies it supplied it, so.
What the fuck
I
does that
wish.
mean?
He who smelt it dealt it.
Ugh.
How much healing we talking then?
All right, so 13 to you, Valentino.
Okay, way more than I need, but appreciate it.
And then I got 6. And I'm full healed then as well.
And then with that, while everyone is asleep, which I am assuming, Louie will look up at Xander where he's sitting. Do you have time to talk?
Xander does not respond or seem to have even noticed that Louie has spoken to him.
Louie will raise a hand up and touch his leg, I guess, since he's floating.
As you touch Xander's leg, his head immediately swivels to the left and looks at you.
Hi.
Hello, Louie.
I just was checking up on you.
He immediately begins to move closer to the ground and then lands on the surface of this stone.
I just wanted to see how you're feeling. I know physically you might look healed up, but I just wanted to make sure that you know, everything else feels okay and stuff.
I'm feeling great, Louie.
Oh. I'm gonna sense motive the hell out of that or vibe check that. What the fuck just happened?
Never been better.
18?
You get the feeling that Xander is telling you the truth.
You fucking weirdo.
Oh. I'm glad you're okay.
I live for the pain, Louie.
Okay. You're okay. I'm glad.
Yes.
What's got you in a good mood?
I'm sorry.
No, I just want to.
His smile disappears.
No, I'm sorry. Oh, no. Please.
You done fucked it up.
I'm not trying to judge you for smiling or anything. I think you should be absolutely allowed to feel whatever you're feeling. I just want to be on the same. I just want to understand. I guess I just want to know. Not in a judgmental way, but just because I'm so bad at this. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're doing fine, Louie. I suppose the people that I care about are okay, and I am feeling great. So
Okay.
I think that is cause for positivity.
I think
Perhaps.
that's admirable.
What are you working on?
Oh, and just kind of around Louie is just been mounds of butterflies at this point. They're all gold paper. I guess I just sort of wanted to keep my mind on something and my hands moving, and I just wanted to make sure we were safe going up. I want to make sure you were safe going up, I guess. So, there's that.
That's very sweet, Louie. I will be safe. And the rest of you will be too.
I know. I'm probably gonna need to buy new clothing the next town we go to, since... And he just gestures to the burnt half shirt he's currently wearing.
Bro, just go shirtless.
No. No, audience member, no. It's not exactly a me look, I feel like. But...
You can borrow mine, though they might not be the right size. I don't really need this anymore.
What? Your clothing?
I don't really need... Yes.
What are you going to wear instead?
He just said he doesn't need it.
He's ascended.
Shut up! Shut up! What are you going to wear instead? Are you going to wear something instead?
I suppose you'll have to find out, Louie.
Gotcha. Well, if it doesn't bother you, I wouldn't mind having something cover me a bit more. I'm not exactly comfortable having been seeing people seeing me,
Yes.
that's the one.
That. Mm-hmm. Well, as soon as I get a chance, I will pass these on to you then.
Yeah. Thank you. It's very... Do you mind if I tailor it if you don't need it anymore?
No, not particularly.
Okay.
Besides, I don't think they would fit very well if you didn't.
Yeah, it's a little loose. You've got a lot of... Never mind. Yeah, I should probably tailor it. Yep. Well, yeah, all these butterflies are for you. So there's that. We obviously don't need to keep them. I can hold on to them. Yeah. Anyways, I'm panicking through a conversation, so I would really, really like it if you said anything to stop me right now. That would be great.
Anything.
That works.
I was so hoping that's what you'd say too.
Did it work?
A little.
Anything, anything.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There are far fewer tentacles than I remember there being. What happened to the creature?
Okay. And Louie kind of does that little self-hug for a second, though one's a lot more slack of an arm than the other. So when Zu'lin exploded it, I think. It's like bits of it came to life and started crawling around, and we all killed as many of its tentacles as we could.
What do you mean, as many as you could?
I think some went into the water. They didn't come out of the water, so I'm just hoping they drowned. Do tentacles drown?
No,
No, of course not.
not those ones.
It'd be very inconvenient for squids and octopi if they did.
I was sort of hazy. My mind was hazy at the moment, so I wasn't really counting how many got away. I sort of lost my cool there for a little while.
That's understandable. You were under a lot of pressure, no doubt. But no worries. I will find the remnants at some point.
That's totally fine. I absolutely agree we should do that at some point, and I'll help you.
Thank you, Louie. That would be appreciated.
I do think they do need to get taken care of. A lot happened all at once, and I just needed to make sure we were all safe. Maybe that was a selfish choice.
What was a selfish choice?
Choosing to leave instead of looking for the rest of them.
Well, there's likely not much that could have been done.
I guess, but I didn't try either, and maybe that's worse. I should have tried.
It seems like you were at the precipice yourself, so you can't be blamed for not doing that.
Would you say that about yourself if you were in my shoes?
If I were in your shoes, I think my feet would be a little cramped. So no, I probably wouldn't.
If we had switched places, if I was the one who got hurt and you were the last one standing, what would you have done?
If it was still there
If
and
the
whole.
tentacles you saw the tentacles flip sorry. Squiggling around and going in the water and such. What would you do? Would you leave? Would you try to look in the water? What would you have done?
Or were you, or are you rather, in stable condition in this scenario?
Decently enough. Maybe a little woozy and tired, but I still had air bubble, so I probably could have gone underwater.
Well, in that case, I would simply heal you, bring everybody back up, and destroy all of the remaining tentacles.
Okay. Then I will fix this error eventually.
I don't think you made an error, Louie.
I don't know. I just don't want to be the cause of anyone's pain.
That's very impossible.
I know. But I can still try to reduce how much impact of such instances I have on people.
You can, but there will always be a lesser amount of pain. And if you measure your success and your worth and your moral standing on how little pain you can inflict on others, you'll probably find that the life that you lead is not one that is ultimately fulfilling.
Yeah. I suppose not. It's a hard thing to grapple with, I guess.
That's true. Especially with only one arm in full working condition.
I'm glad you're in a good mood. I like your jokes
Thank
too.
you, Louie. Are you sure you're feeling okay?
Am I being too nice?
No, you're usually rather nice. To me, at least.
Yeah. I'm feeling relieved, I guess. But also, like, I just witnessed something that I don't think I would have ever been able to comprehend with just reading books in that room. In a room in...
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I suppose in some ways, seeing something like that sort of terrifies me, but not in a way that I'm incapable of comprehending it, but rather it's like there's a worry in the back of my mind that there's more things like that out there.
Oh, yes. There most certainly are.
Oh.
And things far worse than that.
Grand. Awesome. Cool. Yes.
And the good news is that since you want to know everything, or as much as you possibly can, you have the honor of being able to experience and bear witness to many of those awful things.
That's true. Well, I'd rather deal with it than someone else. If it keeps them safe. Then I guess it's worth it.
So, would you do the same thing that I did in my shoes?
Stayed on the rock?
Mm-hmm.
No. Your magic seems very peculiar. And I don't know. Something about it, I feel as though it would be very, very bad if something like that got my magic if your magic was my magic, you know?
I see. But here I am. Feeling much better.
Somehow. Has anything changed?
Everything's changed, Louie.
In a good way or a bad way?
I don't think change is inherently good or bad. It's just change.
Okay. Well, what about repercussions of change?
Well, the repercussions of change seem to be that I feel better than I have in recent memory. So,
You know, I'm never quite sure how you come out of these things and you get fucked up, might I add. Like, I see you get hurt, blood's coming out of your eyes or your mouth, or your stomach gets twisted, or you fall down in battle as a thing's absorbing your energy and I have to work hard at something, and I don't know how you come out of this with a smile every time. Well, maybe not every time, but more often than I think most people would.
I suppose that this is just the way I'm built.
Can you teach me more?
Teach you more about what in particular, Louie?
I just want to understand you more, I guess.
I see. Then I suppose the answer is yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I would also like to learn more about you.
Okay. You get a free question tonight.
A free question.
Mm-hmm.
What's your sister's name?
I'll just open the fucking Google Doc.
What?
Let me open the
Louis-
file that says important names.
You didn't
Louis
have
goes
that
and-
chambered? Oh my god.
Well, that's
He's
because
got that in
there's
his
Wow.
book. Open
some
up his fucking
specifics.
spell book, like, what the fuck was her name again?
Aderin.
That's
I called her Rinny, though.
a beautiful name.
Yeah, it's, I think it meant something like songbird. If I remember correctly.
Very apt, given her particular talents and dreams.
I really hope wherever she is, she's exactly who and where she wants to be.
Would you like to find out?
I can't. I would like
I
to.
see.
I would. I think I think I have to earn this one.
Understandable. Well, I suppose you have earned yourself a free question as well.
Well, what made you start traveling to go all the way over through Burgos to meet all of us at that Crossroads Inn?
I believe the second day we spent traveling across the road before we got to the Traveler's Rest, I had said that the world was broken, that these were unusual times, that you might be surprised the gods might be looking a little bit closer than you might otherwise think.
I remember this, yes. The answer's just that.
I suppose I would say that I was pulled there.
Well, not that I'm happy about the terrible things we do have to deal with sometimes. I'm really glad I met you.
I'm glad that I met you too, Louie. It was really good to know you.
Why are you using past tense?
Was I?
Yeah.
My apologies, I didn't notice.
I would like to keep getting to know you in the future and travel and stuff.
Likewise.
Good. You're not going to fly away too, are you?
Well, I suppose I could, but no, I will not.
That's good. I don't think I could deal with another person leaving me again.
Well, then you're in luck, because I'm very hard to get rid of.
Good. And Louie will scoot over on his comforter a little bit and slowly move and rest his head on Xander's shoulder.
Xander will let him and kind of lapse into silence as he stares straight ahead. You know, he'll say after a while, after everything, you should probably rest. I can take over for you.
You're the one that fell in battle, not me.
Allegedly.
What's that supposed to mean?
Allegedly fell.
Allegedly fell.
Since I'm doing better, one might say that I rose instead.
I guess. Will you be able to handle this rock thing?
I'm doing better than I have been in quite a long time, Louie. I could handle more than just this rock.
Okay. Well, Wake me if you need me, okay?
Of course.
Or if you just want to talk because you got bored. I don't care.
Sure. I'd say sweet dreams, but I suppose I hope they are dull and boring.
Thank you. They won't be.
Hmm.
Have I... Never mind.
No.
I haven't?
No. Not really.
Okay. That's good. Can I sleep next to you?
Sure.
Okay.
If that would bring you comfort.
I don't want to be a bother.
I can promise you, you are not bothering me, Louie.
Okay.
Plenty of room on the Tinta couch.
No, thank you. I've got my nice comforter bed full of squishy, questionable material. I'm good. So Louie will slowly kind of wiggle down until his head's kind of touching, like, Xander's leg. And slowly but surely, his eyes will close, and he will fall.
Xander will be doing a little bit of magic to keep this place floating.
Okay. So by 2 a.m., Valentino's asleep, Louie's asleep. Zu'lin, do you go to sleep as well?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, Xander, the only people conscious are going to be you, Stavik, and Husa. And Stavik and Husa are having what sounds like a spirited discussion about what people eat on the surface. And Stavik is doing his best to describe the process of what bread is.
Would you care for a roll on that?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Would that be like a diplomacy?
It's whatever you want it to be, buddy.
All right. Hey, 21.
Acrobatics.
You do your best to describe what bread is.
Bread.
So, Xander, that is what you see currently. Is there anything
Perfect.
else that you would like to do at the moment?
Xander is just going to make sure that he's got some magic running. He'll keep, after Louie has fallen asleep, he will float up just a couple of inches, but he will make sure that there's like still some fabric of his clothing touching Louie, and he is going to maintain his magic and just do a little bit of gardening.
Okay. While you do a bit of gardening, something is going to happen deep within your mind. One quick moment as I make sure this functions.
You can remember a meme you haven't thought of for years.
It's fine. I'm
Yeah.
fine, Louie. It's fine.
So make Gusta face.
Oh God.
Okay. I believe everything is prepared. So, Xander, while you are doing a bit of pruning, mental pruning, you are able to hear a voice, something that bubbles up from the back of your mind that is not your own. It speaks and simply says,
Hello.
Hello.
It is good to finally make your acquaintance.
I would say the same, but I can't, as I'm afraid I don't know you as well as you know me.
Very true. I am afraid this relationship might be a little one-sided at first. I do hope that I have done my best to shore up the damage that I found inside here. Are you feeling better yet?
Was that question rhetorical? Because we both know the answer to that. Thank you.
You're quite welcome, Xander. I do hope that we can be friends.
I think that we could be great friends, but I would need to know who I'm referring to first.
Names are not important as such, but you can refer to me as a friend.
Friend. All right.
I noticed your body was lying broken, bleeding its lifeblood out, and I couldn't let such talent go to waste.
What a discerning eye you have there.
You have much untapped potential, and
I'm
quite a lot yet to do in this world.
I see. I see. And what would you like to see me do, friend?
At the moment, I just want you to continue what you were doing. Track down that pesky tomb.
I see. I suppose since I was going to be doing it anyways, that'll be easy enough.
Exactly. So I have nothing to ask in return that you weren't already going to be doing. And in the meantime, I intend to make some improvements.
How positively magnanimous of you.
You'll find that I can be a very good friend.
It's great that I've been blessed with such meaningful friendships.
Life truly is a delight, isn't it?
Yes. It is.
To enjoy your time. It is important that my friends enjoy their lives.
Well, I know that it is limited, but I will try to make the most of it.
Yes, you are correct in that. Though your friends don't seem to understand. But I do.
I'm glad. I care for them deeply, but there are certain things that I couldn't even begin to explain. And you know far better about those things than even I do, I'd imagine.
Perhaps. But those will be things we'll get into in the future.
Of course.
Now I just wanted you to know that you have a friend.
I'm touched. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you in the future, friend.
Of course. I will do just that. But in the meantime, I will let you rest and recoup that strength.
Thank you.
And with that, the voice does not respond, though its presence never seems to recede from your mind.
Xander will look around, watch sleeping bodies of his friends, Stavik and Husa, and he will turn back to stare at the cliff, frowning.
Wonderful. So time is going to again pass, and your group will make their way finally to the surface. By about 4 a.m., you believe the surface is almost in reach. Husa is excitedly walking around the perimeter of the Aether Stone, trying to get glimpses of the surface world. As you approach closer and closer to the rim of this bit, the movement and clamoring about is probably enough to begin waking people up. If Stavik and Xander don't already start waking people up to get them ready for the
Xander
jump.
Stavik would, yeah. Yeah, Stavik would.
Stavik will? Okay, so Stavik, you go around and you wake up your companions. So about by 4 a.m., the party is awoken by Stavik, and your group is able to put themselves together and realize that the surface is indeed close by.
How far away from the edge? Because I'm thinking it's not like a straight shot down. It's probably like a little bit wider at the...
It's about a 60-foot distance between you guys and any of the edges of the pit.
Oh, that's a problem.
So it's about a 60-foot...
Get that grappling hook and start winding around, get ready to throw it. That's 50 feet, right?
60.
Yeah,
the grappling hook is 50.
Yeah, the grappling hook's
that's
50
up.
feet, yeah.
Yeah. So start getting that wound up.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, if anyone... All right, we ready to go?
If you, how are we going to pull this over there? Do you have enough rope on that?
To pull the whole thing over?
I would
No.
assume that's.
You'd like, I can fly people over.
Well, that'd be very useful. What of this?
Hey, before
Ample.
any of us get going, you should jump off first. So if this thing starts falling, you're good.
All right. Do you want me to carry anything over when I go?
I don't think you need to, but I mean, open that to everyone else.
Zu'lin will give her one of the marble hand.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
It's extremely heavy. Okay.
She takes it, and then upon realizing what it is going to drop it, startled by the fact that you just handed her a corpse's hand.
Mm-hmm. A reasonable response.
I'll try to grab it.
I'll take a reflex save from Zu'lin.
You got it. 12.
I'm afraid you are unable to catch the hand. It falls and lands on the Aether Stone. However, it is far harder of a stone. It is made of granite, and the Aether Stone is actually quite weak. So it actually breaks the Aether Stone where it lands. It leaves a new little miniature crater in the stone there, but the hand is undamaged.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it takes a lot more than that to break the granite hand. It's rather dense and strong, whereas the Aether Stone is very light and porous.
I suppose Zoom will pick it back up.
Okay.
Everyone else
Husa just takes a step away from you.
Everyone else got away off of here? You good? You good?
I don't fly, so I don't know. What do you mean, like, have a way off of here?
Bro, you just...
What?
Alright, look. So Valentino, doing the grappling hook's going to take a few steps back, get a running start. I'm going to try and jump 10 feet and just throw it the full distance.
This is a great idea.
Beautiful. All right. Go ahead. So make me an acrobatics check.
You got it.
Followed by a grappling hook attack.
Hans
followed by a
Gruber
climb
down
check. Beautiful.
All right, so
Okay.
that's a 37 on the acrobatics.
Uh-huh.
It's a 17 on the grappling hook.
Yep. 17 on the grappling hook. Yep. And then a climb check.
All right. It's a 15 on the climb.
You know what? I got nothing to say. So you you rush over, you leap off of the Aether Stone, sailing through the air gracefully while you throw this grappling hook. It careens through the air and it's going to catch on the edge of the surface, and you pull yourself up the last few dozen feet or so, and you find yourself up on the surface. You turn around and you can see this red meteor stone slowly floating up. It's about level with the surface now.
I'll call to bro. See? Flying's easy.
I don't think I can fly.
I don't have a grappling hook, bro, so I mean I'm just gonna have to like it's cool. We'll figure something out.
I'll take you up on the offer, Xander.
Okay.
If that's not stressful for you.
No, it's not particularly stressful.
Okay.
Does anyone here have a long rope?
Zoom will take the one off his shoulder. And yeah, I do. And he'll hold it out.
All right. How long is it?
Let's see if it's written down here. It just says rope. So it's a
Okay.
typical
Typical rope is about 50 feet then. Okay. So she'll take hold of one end of the rope and jump off of the Aether Stone. And now that you guys have moved above and now beyond the surface, you're beginning to go higher than the pit. She jumps off and is going to glide down to the ground, holding onto this. And the Aether Stone is effectively negative weight right now, so it's actually quite easy to move. The only thing that's weighing it down is you guys, which are not enough to stop its buoyancy already. So it's actually quite easy to maneuver with enough force. So who is holding the other end of this rope? Just Zu'lin?
Stavik would
Stavik
assist
would
on
probably
that.
also.
Okay. Gotcha. So the two of you are holding this, and you feel the rope go taut as Husa gets to the end, and will basically plant on the ground there and begin to pull the rope. And as she does, you can see and feel this aether stone push itself, or rather move closer to the edge of the pit, which, again, you're over top of it now, but you're moving in that direction. So by the time you get this aether stone over in that direction, you're maybe 30, 40 feet off the ground over the edge of the pit now. So you're lined up with it, but about 30 feet above it.
Oh, no.
So now you just have to drop straight down.
Okay.
Tie the rope to the aether stone and try to rappel down, I guess.
Okay. You want to try to affix it to the stone? Do you have a python and a hammer? Climbing kit, perhaps?
Nope. I most certainly do not.
Well, it's going to be interesting then to try and bind the rope to the stone without either of those things.
Yeah, that's not going to happen then. Okay. I could take an arrow and try to jam it down into the.
Okay.
Grab either end, like fucking Captain America.
I mean, you could hold on to it and let everyone else rappel down and then jump off
that's
afterwards.
True. That's what we're gonna do.
It might hurt you, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see if we're fine.
Okay. So Stavik, holding the rope there as hard as you can, that will allow others to rappel down. So anyone who wants to try and shimmy down the rope can go ahead and please make me a climb check. It's a very easy DC to just basically rappel down a rope.
Oh, sure.
Valentino will help Stavik with holding it.
Oh shit, that's a good idea.
Okay, 9. Not bad.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a one-arm climb. No.
Alrighty.
Probably not.
So with that, Zu'lin, you shimmy down and slide down the rope with no problem. So Zu'lin is also now on the surface. So Xander, Louie, Stavik, and Bastion are still up there. Bastion, I guess, will go next.
Mm-hmm.
He'll look over to Louie and say, "Bro, do you want to go first?"
I'm gonna be honest. I've got one arm that's unusable. I don't think I can climb that.
You just have to slide down the rope, bro. You just hook your legs around and just drop, and then use your feet to kind of slow your descent, like this. And he's gonna grab hold of the rope. He crosses his legs around it, and then uses his feet and his thighs to kind of slow his descent down as he rappels down the rope. And I will see how he does. He gets a 15 and lands softly beside Zu'lin and Valentino. It's super easy, bro. You got this.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the aether stone does continue to ascend into the air, so you're now about 40 feet off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So, Stavik's running out of rope to hold on to.
Okay. Just gotta do it. It's cool. All right.
Hold on, Louie.
No, it's okay. I can try. I don't want to exhaust you, okay? You stayed up all night. I can do this. I nat 20'd.
Hey!
For 13.
Hell yeah.
What? Oh, God! Oh, no! Ah!
Well, Louie, you
Yeah.
followed the example provided, and you wrap your legs around the rope using your feet and thighs to kind of slow down your descent. And before you know it, you are on the ground. No worse for the wear.
Oh my god, I made it.
I told you could make it, bro.
I didn't
That
think
was
I was
good.
gonna make it.
Bro, come on. You need to have more faith in yourself. Come on.
Okay.
Xando. Stavik, come on, let's go.
We'll catch you.
Well, one of you.
I'm not going to catch Stavik. He's like all armor and shit.
I was talking about Xander, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Stavik.
No, I have it. Go, slide.
I believe my magic is what is keeping this thing floating.
Oh, that is a very good point. Okay,
Yes.
I was kind of wondering. So would
Oh, Beardy, you
caster
bad.
get off in the fucking rock? Just...
Plummets. You cheeky bastard. Okay, yeah.
One deal,
Stavik will slide down the rope. And that's a climb check.
Well,
Let's take a look.
You can't you can't slide down the rope because there's no one
Oh.
there to anchor it. You were the one
Oh.
holding the rope.
Oh god. Okay, so we're gonna have
Yeah.
to jump, I guess.
Oh no.
Yeah, you just jump off. So you can make an acrobatics check to try to land softly, and that will reduce your fall damage by 1d6. But you're currently now 50 feet in the air.
YOLO swaggins.
So I'll take an acrobatics test.
I mean, rolled an 18, but a 14.
Okay. Rolled an 18, got a 14. It's something. It's not good
Grit?
particularly. It's not enough to reduce the fall damage either. So sadly, it's just a lot of penalties on that. And it wasn't super easy to jump 50 feet and not get hurt by that. So you land. Luckily, the damage dice were really merciful to you. So you fall 50 feet and only take 10 damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can I do like a
Average roll
superhero
of
landing?
a 2 on a d6. So good job.
I don't think your
Yeah.
knees are gonna like that.
It's awful on the knees, but it looks so cool. Yes,
Shit is
absolutely, you can-
Rattling.
Yes.
Absolutely superhero land, Stavik. So yes. You punch the ground as you land.
That did not look like that felt good.
Does the 3-point landing, and then he goes to stand up and just.
Xylophone noises.
Honestly, if we ever get Stavik like in an animation, I want that to be the subtitles anytime Stavik speaks. It's just xylophone noises.
He speaks
the
in
hearing
skeleton.
The hearing impaired listeners, or like viewers rather, will be just very confused. Like,
For a
why does this
wild
character
ride.
only ever speak in xylophone noises?
Stands
Just a
up,
joke for the hearing impaired. Anyway, continue.
Xander,
creaks and cracks.
you coming?
How light is this mass of stone?
Technically negative weight at the moment. Why?
Would it be possible if I were flying to just move the entire thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Xander is going to cast Fly on himself,
Okay.
and I'm going to try and
What does
bring
this
it down
fly
to
look
ground
like?
with me. That's a great question.
Yeah. Tell me about how your flight magic looks.
I'm not certain how it looks currently,
Uh-huh.
but beforehand, I would have said that Xander would kind of radiate a little bit of light like a star, and small bits of stardust would kind of fall from the bottoms of his feet. But otherwise, he would appear to more or less be floating freeform through the air when he casts Fly on himself.
Okay.
But I'm not sure what it looks like right now.
That's accurate. You're fine.
Okay.
Yep. Looks as you would expect it to. And then from there, you said you want to push the Aether Stone to the ground?
Yes.
Okay. Upon casting Fly, the Aether Stone just becomes lighter and continues becoming more and more negatively weighted to the point now where it seems to have a buoyancy in the air itself and has become somewhat difficult to push downward, if that is your goal.
I think he's just
What?
moving it horizontally, right?
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, that's
I'd like to
easy
move
enough
it
do.
horizontal to the point where it's pretty far away from anything that looks like it would
Okay.
be smushed underneath, and then just completely cut all magic on it.
Okay, did you want to push it like back toward the pit or further, like, or just somewhere
Like
else?
onto ground, right?
Like
Okay.
onto ground. Yeah.
You got it. Okay, away from the party, just in another direction entirely.
Yes,
no worries.
a little bit, so that nothing will like break and hit them, and then
Mhm.
allow it to maybe fall.
Okay. You do so. You try to sever any magical ties to it and push it away. You find yourself floating about 60 feet off the ground, and this large aether stone is now, drifting further and further away from you slowly as it continues arcing higher and higher into the air.
Xander will do a couple of loop-de-loops in the air, and then slowly bring himself down.
Very
Wonderful.
cool.
All right. And with that, you guys find yourselves on the ground, standing in the grass. It's kind of amazing. You're not entirely sure what exactly has happened, but here you are. You find yourself in the grass. It's almost dawn. Like it's probably about 4 a.m, and there appears to be, a surface world. You are once again upon the surface of Adrian. You are no longer trapped in the dark under tunnels that crisscross the world. What would the party like to do?
All right, where the fuck are we?
Does it seem like we're still in Burgos?
Give me a knowledge nature, as well as a knowledge geography, if you have either of those.
21 for nature.
I'd say 26 for nature.
Unnatural 20
And-
for nature and an 8 for geography for me.
Okay, so the nature is going to tell all of you that the plants, trees, animals that you can see, birds, all of the things that you're able to notice in the area are all native to Burgos, at the very least. So you could be in Burgos. There's nothing here that doesn't live in Burgos that you see. So this could certainly be the same country you were already in. Xander, your 16 geography does tell you that you are aware of a enormous pit in the southeast
Rueda?
part of Burgos. What's that?
Near Rueda?
Correct, near Rueda.
Okay.
So judging by that, you can piece together that you guys are probably right around here.
How the fuck we get over here? Next to, how do you say that? Rueda? Rueda?
Rueda.
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 How the fuck did we get over by Rueda?
You know about Rueda.
The fuck?
All right, Husa,
Mm-hmm.
the sun's coming up soon. I don't think you have time to drop down to the bottom safely.
Why would I drop to the bottom?
Well, it's going to turn you back to stone.
But if it's doing the same thing that it did to my great ancestors, it'll turn me to stone whether I'm here or down there.
Well, if you're not in the sunlight.
We
I'm saying there's
don't
no time
actually
to-
know that.
I mean, the ones in the underground that aren't in direct sunlight don't get turned to stone.
They haven't been around direct sunlight, though. Think about it. She was under direct sunlight, and when we put her in the shade away from the sun, she was still stone. I'm not saying that it's one case or the other, but I'm just saying we don't have enough information to specifically say we know exactly what's happening.
I wasn't inferring I do. I was just saying
I
that if you're
didn't
going to
say
go
that.
down there... Okay. I was just saying, Wissa, if you are planning on going back, we'll probably have to find a safe place for you for today.
She seems
So get your-
confused.
I
The
don't
sun will
seem to
come
want
back
to go
up.
back.
Yeah, it does this like every several hours.
Oh, okay.
Many drips.
My
Right, yeah.
the great ancestors would be stone about half the time.
Yes.
Yep.
That was. I mean, no one alive remembers it. It's all part of our stories.
Well, that was also yesterday. That literally just happened. Like, you just got finished with that. So, I don't know what kind of proof you need.
Mm-hmm.
Just get your 3 viewing in while you can. That's all I'm trying to get across.
But their
You're like
offspring
them
didn't.
now.
Say what?
You're like them now.
Oh. I suppose that's true then. If I'm like the great ancestors, then it won't matter where I am.
Okay, great. I think we might need to get a bigger cart. I mean, I'm assuming our carts are at all in one piece.
You say, looking around and realizing you have still none of your camping supplies.
Well, yeah, and they were in the middle of a fucking storm as we saw. They're probably totally devastated.
Xander, can you reconjure that cart you had?
Sure.
At least
can
that
do
would
that.
keep them safe, and we could continue on towards Reda.
Actually, no. I can't.
Oh, well then, fuck me. All right.
It was just a joke, Stavik.
All right, then. I got the left foot, and you get the right side, Stavik. Does that sound good?
That sounds fine. What would be logistically, are you okay with us carrying you?
Sure, but I can move. I can
do you-
walk.
once
He's
you- once
asking when
that's-
you're stone.
Oh,
Use enough words, Stavik.
I suppose so.
Cool.
Okay.
You want to travel with us for a while?
I would like to see a tree, and I'd like to see
Is there
a
any trees
place
nearby?
like Lintakivi, but for people like you.
A town.
Well, those we
sorry,
can check those
Kiwi
off
on.
pretty early.
Yeah. Let's see a Kiwi on, but for you.
We'll probably check those off pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
Louie's gonna
Which way?
lean over to Xander, just kind of lower his voice. You're sure she's like her ancestors now?
Well, I said she's like her ancestors.
Okay. I just didn't know if you understood things better than I did. I don't know. That and you always kind of say things when, they're true. So, I was just
Mhm.
checking.
Indeed.
While you're having your conversation, Husa is like stooping down and like picking blades of grass and like just looking at the ground. Why is it so soft up here?
Stavik will lean down and dig down into the earth.
Because every now and then the whole sky gets drips coming out of it, and it gets the whole ground wet and it gets soft.
The underground is wet, though.
It doesn't rain.
There are caverns that drip enough that it's like that. And you say that all of the sky becomes a cavern like that at once?
Not good. I think most of the way you can see. There's like others. That's not where it's not doing that. But...
Is there any cloud cover? Or is
Xander is going to
a clear night?
conjure water and demonstrate.
Okay. You conjure water and try to sprinkle it down upon people's heads. It is still dark, and you can't really see too much in the way of clouds at the moment. The sky is starry.
Okay, so yeah, no, it's a clear starry night. So yeah, no clouds. Shoot.
Well, then the water drops down onto the ground here. These plants, this is called grass. It grows from the earth, as you can see here, which is kind of like stone, but broken up and soft.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of stuff up here is going to be a little different than it is down there, but every area has its own, what I would call, biome, which drastically changes most of these elements you see around you, including what we call weather, which can be the sky, what we call raining or dripping, or sunshine and clouds, or sometimes we have something called snow, which is where the water gets so cold it crystallizes, and Louie will flick his hand and conjure one of his ice butterflies and crushes it, and then just kind of lets it flow down from his hand into little snowflakes.
You sure that was a butterfly?
Don't worry about it, Xander.
Like a vibe check.
I'd like to make a perception check.
Yeah, okay.
Go for it.
Let me roll what it was.
Shouldn't crush butterflies, Louie.
That's a nat 1.
Fuck.
Nice.
I'm afraid, Xander, you were unable to tell if it were a butterfly or a moth before it was unceremoniously destroyed after being conjured.
So a moth. Got it.
And you saw a moth. That doesn't mean it was a moth, but that's what you saw.
So, something similar to this is called snow. There's going to be a lot of stuff that you're going to be learning if you stay up here. But everything usually has a name to it, and it may take some time to properly learn what each element is, and it might not always relate to what you've known your entire life down below. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It must be easy to hunt up here.
There's a lot of wide open areas sometimes, so it really depends.
But everything leaves marks where it was.
Yeah, it's probably easier compared to what you're used to.
I suppose technically in that term, yes. And you're probably a much better hunter than I am, so probably.
Interesting.
That being said, the fishing is potentially a bit more peculiar up here, I would
That's
say.
true. It might be harder to fish up here. And
I don't even see where there'd be fish.
we're nowhere
She
near
sweeps
a
her head
body of
back and
water.
forth, seeing no water.
Oh, the pools up here are huge. You won't believe it. Some of them, anyway. Some of them are, I guess, regular size too.
Oh, okay. Well, which way to the nearest village?
That's a
Okay.
good question.
Pole is that way, and that's where the...
Southwest.
Yeah, should be right that way.
All right.
Lead
she
the
will
way?
She'll begin following those who want to lead the way. So, party travels, and you make it about 15 or so miles.
I roll a 24 for my survival check.
Excellent. Well, you make it about 15 miles, so you get to the edge of Rueda. And as you do, the sun is going to crest the horizon to the east and bathes this plain in the crisp, rosy light of dawn. And as it does, Husa turns to look at it, seeing the light come across the cascading across the plains.
Who's a sucker
And what's that?
Stuck a pose.
It's more just like a bright-eyed, like, curiosity expression that is frozen now on the stone form of Husa.
Okay, so what's the plan with bringing her around? Are we actually keeping her with us?
For a time until we can find a place that's safe for her, I would assume.
I don't see why not. We don't know what she's capable of. She might be a good addition to the team.
Yeah, but having to stop every time it's daylight?
No, we just have to get some good wagons.
And
Precisely.
if the issue actually is that even without sun touching her, she does turn to stone.
Then she will be inside the cart.
Okay.
That's a shitty curse, bro.
Yeah, already sucks. Don't get me wrong.
There are far worse curses.
I mean, I would assume you're the expert. Oh, you alright there, bro? Holy shit.
Rude.
What?
Stavik, you just started belting out like nonsense.
How far away are we from the town right now?
You can see it in the distance. You're pretty close. You're probably about 10 more minutes of walk.
What about while moving a giant fucking marble?
Then it's about an hour away.
How about people head to town, purchase a wagon, and bring it back?
Sounds like a good idea.
All right. So who is the entire party heading off to town and then coming back, or are you leaving people behind?
Stavik will stay with them.
Okay. Stavik stays behind with the statued Husa, and everyone else travels onward, and you make your way to a little town. Make sure I have light set correctly. I didn't. Haha. Would have been embarrassing. There we go. And you find yourselves in the town of Rueda.
I want to call it a little place.
It's a little quaint little spot.
Huh.
But you arrive at the town of Rueda, and it is, in fact, what appears to be a lovely little farming community. The town seems to be split into 3 main districts. One spot in the center, which is sort of built on a rise in the ground, creating a wide, gently sloping hill that many of the larger buildings and older-looking buildings are constructed upon, including one large stone building at the top of the hill that appears to be a temple from the distance.
Is it clear who it's to?
It is unclear who the temple is to, but it does have like beautiful spiraling columns constructed around the outsides of the building. So it certainly seems to be at least one that values aesthetics. So it's probably not a one of those drab gods. This is probably one of the nicer ones.
Ugh. Why is it always the gods have the nice building?
On the far northern side of town is on the downward slope of the hill appears to be buildings that look much smaller, more haphazardly constructed, and some of them actually, in fact, have some gradient to them. They lean a little bit. And then on the south side of town appear to be what look like mostly storage buildings, like warehouses or grain silos, as well as a large market. And that is Rueda from a distance. So your group approaches the town from the northeast, and as you do, you can already hear the sounds of people clapping and singing a song from inside a nearby building as your group approaches.
Well, that's where Valentino's going.
Yeah. So the party heads in from the northeast, and this very first building that you come across on your left appears to have a sign hanging out the front of the building that looks like a tankard that is split in two. And under it are the words, "The Cracked Cup." And there are songs being sang from inside the building. And let's see. Yeah, if you wish to approach said building, you are welcome to do so.
Oh yeah, let's see how
Yeah, why
cracked
not?
this cup is.
Excellent. So as you approach, you will find a double-doored building with singing and the sound of merriment escaping through the doors.
Why are we stopping here?
Because there's a fucking party going on inside. What are you talking about?
We came here
We're
to
just
get...
in a cave for like 2 days, and you're gonna deny me a fuck that. I'm sliding the door open.
Valentino, you push the door open and you see a familiar sight. You see a tavern, one in full swing, even though it is early ass in the morning. It is like 7 o'clock or so in the morning, and yet this place is a party. There are townsfolk everywhere. The ale is flowing. There are songs being sang, and behind the bar stands a fell woman who is in the process of smoking something.
You're muted.
Thank you. Hop over to the bar. Kind of like if there's anybody passing by, just kind of casually, like, I don't know if it's like joining the festivities, but any passing cheers he'll like join in on.
Mm.
And hop up and be like, well, this place is bumping early in the morning.
Oh, hey, short stuff. Yeah, absolutely. It is a
what's the
local
occasion?
celebration, after all.
You guys hear we are coming, or there's some kind of other celebration?
I mean, if it makes you feel better, yeah. We can say this whole thing's for you all. And
I
she
imagine
will...
you probably will by the day it's done.
She will slide a tankard over to you. Says, first one's on the house because of the holiday, after all.
So we just spent a few days without sunlight. Remember what day it is?
Oh, what day it is? And she'll think about it for a few seconds. It's the 18th of April, I think.
Do I know any holidays on the 18th of April?
You don't. Not, at least not big holidays. But what you do realize, though, is that that's a further date in the future than you expected.
Yo, our horses are fucking dead.
That's about 5 days later than you thought it would be.
Oh yeah, all
like,
right.
if you had like been mentally tracking time, you somehow lost 5 days somewhere.
Fucking witch.
Right, those caves or something. Well, Thank you for the drink, my dear. Can I get? I never caught your name.
Oh, folks around here call me Izzy.
Pleasure to meet you, Izzy.
By the way, the fell woman appears to be in her late 20s. She is totally bald, but she has two large, like wide ridged horns that sweep back across her skull and then outward. So even if she had hair, there wouldn't be much place for it to grow. The back of her head and like down her shoulders are all heavily tattooed.
Nice.
Pleasure to meet you, Izzy. I think people around here will get to know me as the Great Valentino. So, best remember the name while you can.
Sounds good. Your friend's allergic to fun?
Yup. Louie just leaves.
Oh, it's a unfortunate condition, I tell you.
My apologies. He's just, I guess you could say, on a mission to get a wagon.
Oh, I've got a couple wagons. We use them to move around barrels of ale. Do y'all need to borrow one or something?
We're looking to purchase or rent something, heading out of town.
I guess I could part with one of them. Sure. How much you offering?
How much you asking for?
I would like to make an appraise check.
Sure.
To see what the general pricing would be for such an item.
For a wagon.
Wagon.
For a wagon.
Damn, son, that's a 29.
Oh, fuck, there's horses in there.
For a light wagon, it would be about 50 gold pieces. For a good light wagon.
Is this a good light wagon?
It's a reasonable light wagon, yeah.
Is it fully... Does it have full coverage?
Wow.
But seriously, though, does it have full coverage?
Oh, you mean like, does it have a top?
Mhm.
Okay, no. It is open. It is an open wagon. This is not a covered wagon.
Is it insured?
I thought you were asking if it was
No,
insured.
I was
That's
asked
why
if
I
it was literally a covered wagon.
I
Does
see.
it have collision?
Yeah.
I completely do not understand the question then.
Because we have a person allergic to the sun.
I mean, we only need it enough to get back to Sarajevo, so...
Yeah, it's fine.
I could offer you 50 gold for such a cart, my friend.
And a horse, probably.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I had an extra... Well, I have another wagon, a cart, really, that'll do me in the short term before I can get a new one. So, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, God, we're
And,
ruining people's lives.
What's that?
Oh, God, we're ruining people's lives.
Well, we are paying a
Yeah.
typical price for a used cart.
Yeah, you're paying
Yeah.
full price for a used cart. So if anything, it's a win for Izzy.
Yeah.
So Izzy will sell you a light wagon. A light wagon is capable of carrying up to 1,000 pounds of cargo, and can be pulled by 2 medium or 1 large creature. So it can be pulled by a single horse and holds 1,000 pounds of cargo.
Or 2 of us.
Or 2 of
That
us.
hurt me.
Yeah,
Like
Stavik.
And Zu'lin in the front.
You don't want to put Zu'lin on there.
No, he'd
Look,
probably
we-
just like...
Zu'lin's the candidate because he already pulls a cart. We're like, hey, you got experience with this.
I'll take a knowledge local or knowledge religion if you guys want to try to figure out why people are up at 7 a.m. partying.
Ooh, that's only 20.
I'm gonna guess Symphonia, but we'll see.
Would be a good guess.
Alrighty. Boom. Right. That. Oh. Ew. Horrible. Ew. 13.
Yep. You're not sure. It's unclear.
Anyone else?
What's the roll?
Religion or local?
Okay.
Religion or local to try to figure out why people are up at 7 a.m. partying in a...
29 for religion.
Hey, Louie.
I don't want to know
You
these things.
succeed.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, I love knowing
It
about
is-
the gods.
Yeah, you've heard about this before. It is a local farming custom this time of year that when a farming town is going to basically like seed their crops, it is tradition to stay up the night before and get very drunk before you do so.
And what god is that under?
This actually falls under Prinia.
Huh.
Oh, there's
Grand.
seed in those crops then, huh?
Yes, they're seeding the crops. So it is a time to be merry and fruitful, and then seed your plants after you spend the night.
The fucking holiday.
Kind of. Yeah.
Oh.
Very accurate.
Louie is sitting there thinking, and then his face and ears go bright red, and he just covers his face while he stands there. You know, maybe we should leave the town pretty soon after we get that cart.
All right. So who's buying the cart?
Zu'lin already put down the money.
Perfect. Okay. Zu'lin, you buy the cart. She takes the money, thanks you for your custom, and asks if anyone wants anything to celebrate the rest of seeding day.
I suppose it would be rude if I did not take part in local customs. So, Zu'lin will put down the money to buy a round for.
Oh, she
The
will
group.
push the money back to you and say, no, that's not how things are done here. It's seeding day. And she's going to just start filling up mugs for you all.
I see. Much appreciated.
My dear, I feel we're getting along already.
Bastion sits down and begins drinking immediately at 7 a.m. Xander, Louie, what are the two of you doing in the doorway there?
Louie keeps glancing at the counter, and it looks like he's debating with
Go for
himself. I mean, we should probably get on the road so that we can get to Pentress. You know?
How are you supposed to get a fell girlfriend with that attitude, Louie?
That would be ideal, considering we...
Lost days. Sorry, I interrupted
Yes. No, don't worry about it, Louie.
No,
You're right,
I would
we have
actually-
lost days.
you. I want to know what you were going to say.
I was going to say that the situation is a little more urgent.
Okay. I don't need to drink anyways. So we'll get the cart. It's not like we have much to load up. Hey everyone, only one drink, and then we're heading out, okay?
All right. Okay.
So you go on there with the last bartender when I'm shooting my shot? All right, sorry.
You've got magic, call her later.
Give Izzy, let me up. You know, I just might. You
Izzy
free later?
shrugs. Sure.
Louie will leave the tavern and nod to Xander. We'll be out of here soon. They just gotta drink really fast, and we just gotta pretty much carry them back to the cart, probably, if they're lightweights.
Bastion finishes his drink and then has his wineskin refilled in here as well before he
Yeah.
leaves a few coins on the counter and heads back outside.
Valentino like chugs the drink he had and then puts it down and is like, All right, you heard them. Only one more. You know these.
All right.
Louie will
So,
fill up the cart with whatever needs to be filled up, which is not a lot.
Do we still need a horse?
this cart can be pulled by 2 medium creatures as well. So
Let's
you
buy
guys
a
could always-
horse.
you could purchase a horse here in town. You could also pull it with 2 people in the meantime.
All right. How much is a horse?
A horse
Is a horse.
is a horse.
Of course.
Of course.
So a good heavy horse.
Mhm.
It depends if you want a heavy or light horse.
I don't
a
know.
light horse is about 75 gold.
Uh-huh.
A heavy horse is 200 gold. So you really only need a light horse to pull this cart.
Yeah.
So
Is the light horse going to handle the weight of a rock person?
yes.
Okay, cool. I'll put down the money for the terrifying flat-toothed creature.
Wow.
Scared of horses?
I mean, you guys put me on that one the other day, and it
It
fucking
traumatized.
hurt. And I didn't really know what to tell it to do. And it's
Speaking of money. Actually, no, continue. Please continue.
Well, I thought you had experience with horseback riding.
no.
Oh, well, all right then. You seem like you had a sort of comprehensive education.
Oh no, Louis likes like not riding sports, but like ocean stuff, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do. We didn't have any farm animals, so I'm not really accustomed to them.
Makes sense.
Call a horse a farm animal, I guess.
Is it not a farm animal?
Well, I mean, like knights and stuff, right? Horses. That was a pretty standard part of my education, so I didn't really consider it.
I see.
Well, we end up in the same situation. I'm happy to take the saddle.
Well,
All
if
yours. It kind of hurts your ass.
all right. So, following your nose, your group can find a stable in town, and then a short while later, you can purchase a light horse for 75 gold.
Yep, I will take care
which
of
let me-
that.
I can take that directly out of the party inventory.
Oh, okay.
And then from there, you guys can attach the light horse to the wagon and ride that back out where you will find Stavik out there with Husa. Stavik, what were you spending the intervening hour or so doing?
I was cataloging different things that may not necessarily be local to Burgos, and like in preparation, like tearing out and handing to Usa when just different things that he knows that may or may not be in this area that might be interesting.
Okay.
You two are made
You're not-
for each other. You're both made of rocks.
All right. So you make it back, and as you arrive, you see Stavik preparing notes for Husa, and as you pull up and stop there, that is actually where we're going to take another break. So we'll be back shortly.
Hello, checkers and bleezers. We are back.
Hello, hello.
Shit.
So there appears to be a nice, grassland here that you have now pulled a wagon to Husa and Stavik is in the process of, I guess, talking with and making notes for this petrified person.
Basically, yeah, pretty much. Not
And,
talking
as
to,
you-
but talking to himself and like.
Oh, he's crazy.
Oh no!
It is perfectly acceptable to talk to oneself. Just make sure you don't answer.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why can't you answer?
Yeah. How are you gonna know the answer if you don't fucking tell yourself it?
No, I think
Jeez.
he's more crazy for talking to someone who he knows can't hear him than himself.
I don't know. It's like talking to a cat.
Or talking to a person in a coma.
What?
Yeah.
Or at a funeral.
Oh God. Anyways,
Except people in comas can sometimes hear and understand,
and
the hope is that
animals
they will.
react.
But Stavik knows for certain that she cannot hear.
Mm-hmm.
I have tested that animals do not understand what I am saying.
Yeah, but they still like
Are you
react
sure?
to like you saying stuff.
Sure. Sometimes they don't. Often they don't.
And when
Even
you're at
plants can react to being spoken to.
That's true.
when you're at Uncle Jumpa's funeral, and you're like, you got off too fucking easy, jackass.
Ooh.
Wow.
Anyways,
that got dark.
Anyways, Stavik, while we were gone, was talking to someone who can't hear him, and we come back.
Yeah. Yeah, and you guys are here. So, Stavik, the rest of the party has arrived with a horse pulling a small wagon behind it.
What's the horse look
Hey,
like?
Stavik.
Wunderbar.
Kenny, describe a horse.
It's
Well, it has
a
four
light
Green.
tan horse with a white creamy colored mane and white hooves.
nice.
It has kind of a pinkish nose muzzle area. Thank you.
And it's
Goes
called
with big
Buffalo Bill.
whiskers.
Okay.
Hey, Stavik.
His name is Buffalo
Happy
Bill.
seating day.
Oh, can we stop saying it?
Seeding day? And he takes his book and goes,
So
"Click."
gross.
What?
Stavik, make a knowledge religion if you have it.
He doesn't.
Okay, cool.
I do actually have it.
Yeah, it's like +1.
Nat 20.
You know more
You
about this god than you know
actually,
about Owen.
you actually are
Yeah.
familiar with seeding day.
Oh my god.
If only you were
Fuck
as
yeah.
familiar with Owen.
But seeding day is not for like 5 more days, Skrewy. So like, Stavik would know that like seeding day is not till like the 18th of April.
Why are they celebrating? It's not until 5 more days.
It's the 18th today, bud.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but we were teleported to a cave. I think it's fair to say that our sense of time is the one that's thrown the fuck off.
Stavik doesn't remember a lot, so the usual.
Oh, that's fair.
Very rude.
That's so sad. Stavik was the only one that remembered all of that correctly, and you're all just gaslighting him.
No,
Terrible.
Actually, no. Stavik is.
no. It is when it is this day. It's no. You are wrong.
Sometimes I know these
Excuse
little
you?
kernels of information. I know some kernels of information, and sometimes you are wrong.
Oh yeah, you know what? You've got a good
Right.
point. Let's go back to town and tell all the people in the tavern
They're 5 days
celebrating
too
early.
early,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're 5 days too early.
That
on
just
their own
means they get to
celebration.
party another 4 days.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. I'm sure that's why they told me it was seeding days because it's
You're
not.
upset because you can't fuck.
Wow.
What?
Is that it?
So, anyway, bro, let's get this person loaded up onto a cart, okay?
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
So,
over
with
to-
a little
to
bit
the
of
cart.
elbow grease, Stavik, Bastion, and anyone else who's willing to help can help move Husa up onto the cart. You do so quite easily, and from there you can make your way back to Roeda. So now, bringing the wagon with you and the horse, drawing that wagon, you make your way back towards town from the northeast. And when you arrive this time, there is a small group of farmers that are filing out of the cracked cup, laughing and still singing a few songs here and there, or at least humming the chorus of their favorite tune from the night. Walking amongst them and waving goodbye to groups of them is one among their number that appears to be a bit more unique, I would say, than the rest. This one stands about 5 feet tall, just flat, so relatively short compared to the rest of the group. But what sets this one apart is they do not appear to be dressed as a farmer. They're actually dressed in a 2-piece clothing. They have a top that's very high cut, exposing their entire midriff. They have puffy sleeves on their shirt that goes down and are tied just below the elbow on each arm. And then their bottom is like this split sort of skirt, which it's almost a loincloth. It's a little more coverage than that, but it appears to be sort of a split skirt that has kind of open pant legs on the left and right side. All of it done in this sort of cyan green color. All of it seems very breezy and open and allows easy movement for this person. But the other thing that's weird about them is that they're not human. They're not even close. This person is walking around on goat hooves, and they have long horns that curl up over their head, and they have big floppy ears coming off the sides of their head. You would recognize this race as a satyr.
Fun.
And this young satyr physically appears to be probably in her late teens or early 20s, and is waving goodbye to all of the farmers. You can see she has a big smile on her face as she's waving goodbye to everybody. And party's making their way in towards town, and this satyr is going to turn and notice you all approaching, and will wave cheerfully and smile at your group.
We're back.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey.
Hey there, happy seeding day.
It's not seeding day yet.
Tell them that.
Actually, I'm actually curious as to why they are celebrating so early.
Wow, you're...
Then it would be best just to ask them then.
Actually, excuse me. A question for you.
Oh, hello! Hello there,
hello.
Welcome to Rueda. Happy seeding day!
Hello, I am Stavik. I actually had a question for you.
She bounds forward on very springy legs, and it has her arms over her head, waving cheerfully at all of you. She has a big smile, and you swear you could count 60 teeth showing. She just has the widest smile.
Oh.
And she has around her neck a prominently displayed holy symbol of Prenia.
Hello there.
Hello! Welcome!
And who
Welcome
might you
to
be?
Rueda.
Yeah. Fortunately, we're just passing through, but it seems like a very pleasant place.
Oh, it is a pleasant place. It's a holiday, in fact. Happy seeding day.
Yes, happy seeing you to you as well.
I just had a question. If memory serves, please, what day does Stavik know the day it actually is?
It should be on the 18th. Yeah,
and today is
18th
the
of April.
And today is
You don't know
the
what it is.
15th to you, probably?
You believe it's probably the 13th.
13th.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Question. It is the 13th today, is it not?
No, it's seeding day. It's the 18th.
I don't know why he doesn't believe us. We can probably
stop
say
it.
anything.
We explained
When
this
you-
to him.
When you lost the 70 years, was it also the same day that you went to bed the first time?
The
No, I
satyr
just
seems
know it.
confused at your conversation.
I'm so sorry. We've been in a very stressful situation recently, and energy's just a little tense. I don't mean to bring
that's
you
fine.
into this.
Not many travelers come from toward the pit. I mean, I'm sure that wasn't pleasant to have to even be near that place.
No.
I don't know. It was kind of exciting.
We say with a gargoyle in our
It was quite lovely.
It was very interesting.
Met some very interesting kind people, had some very memorable adventures. The
Love.
Wait, you
bastard-
came. Wait, you didn't go into the pit, did you?
Oh yes.
Oh no, we came from the pit.
Well, we go in. We had to go. Weren't born in the pit.
She takes a step back. You're from the pit?
Please ignore them.
No.
They're crazy. Like
We're
I
not
said,
from
they've
the
been
pit.
really stressed out recently, and you
No,
know,
He
you're
lost
not
his
as
wife.
much as you think you are.
yeah, he lost his wife and his daughter or something too.
He was never quite the same afterwards.
yeah.
Okay.
Right. Oh, okay.
Anyways, I'm so sorry again.
Well, welcome to Rueda.
Thanks,
What's
My
your
name's
name?
Catalina.
Catalina.
Pleasure to meet you, Catalina. You can call me Valentino.
Oh, hello, Valentino. Welcome to Rueda.
Frederick.
Yeah, you said that.
Maybe a small town, but, well, we have a big heart here.
I find the smallest towns have the biggest hearts.
Aw, that's kind of you to say.
Thank you.
It is a holy day after all. The farmers are off to seed the fields, and, well, I suppose since you aren't farmers, you don't have any sacred duties to do today, so you're, of course, welcome to stay here for the rest of the festivities.
Gosh, that's so sweet of you.
We unfortunately do have a sacred duty of a
Oh.
different nature.
I see.
Fortunately.
What sacred duty do you have?
Wow.
It's the kind of sacred that we can't speak on it, unfortunately. But know that it is a
Secret
very
sacred
powerful, important mission.
That we probably shouldn't even be talking about right now.
I see.
But you think that's helping?
I mean, bringing it up in the first place isn't.
Why not?
I'm really tired and I'm having a terrible day and I might be sick. I don't know.
Oh, we got you can go lay down.
Oh, I can offer healing services if you're not feeling
No,
well.
don't touch me with
Oh,
their
okay.
magic. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick Louie with a healing syringe.
I don't need healing!
You said you're sick.
I must heal.
Ow!
That you did.
Right. Well, if you're tired from your journey, there's a nice inn right here called the Cracked Cup.
Please.
If you wanted to
Before we got the wagon.
get some rest. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm mostly
um,
just trying to be nice so that you let me leave.
I'm not keeping you here.
It just glances over at Valentino.
Yeah,
Okay.
this isn't trying to be nice. It's crazy, right?
Huh?
Well,
Well,
I presume you
Just
work
my
at the temple then?
curiosity. What is
yes,
your sacred
I'm
role?
the caretaker of the Temple of Prenia.
Oh.
I try to share her love with the world.
So do I.
That's very kind of you.
Oh, well, thank you. I would enjoy showing kindness to everyone, though you all seem, some of you at least in particular, seem rather unhappy to be here, so I don't wish to make this any more uncomfortable than it already has become, so I will return to the temple at the top of the hill if anyone requires any information or aid. That's where you'll find me. But welcome to the town again, and I'm sorry that this conversation was difficult for you. She says, looking right at Louie.
He
then we'll-
gives a forced smile.
And then we'll turn and leave. Bastion just looks over at Louie.
What?
Hey, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I don't really understand, like, what that was about.
I just really hate the gods, okay? We've been over this, like, a bunch of times. I don't...
Yeah, but, like,
I
I
can
feel like you,
guarantee,
like, actively made that worse by doing that.
I can guarantee that she was no god. Trying to be more amenable would have probably put her in better graces.
I just don't want to be around it, okay?
Well, lucky for you, we're already on our way out.
Yeah, you're right. Don't fucking stick me again like that.
So you were sick.
I just wanted to get out of the conversation. I'm sorry.
You didn't. I am just confused why you got into the conversation.
I was just hoping if I was distasteful enough, the conversation would end.
But it wasn't a conversation you were having. Oh, well, we're on our way. I'll just keep this in mind.
Bastion just kind of shrugs at the whole thing. And your cart can travel down toward the center of town. Get yourselves on the actual trade road. So you make your way to the center of Rueda, and there you find a market that is largely abandoned currently. Most of the folk are out seeding the fields, as it is still pretty early in the morning, and you ride past a large and fancy temple located in the center of town there, with beautiful column work on the outsides, and it has Prinia's holy symbol etched in basically every surface on it. It's a very beautiful building. It's actually painted, like the stonework is painted different colors, and it's largely in like oranges and pinks.
Her and Air are some of the ones I don't like the most.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
God of love and the god of marriage?
Not
I mean-
exactly areas I've been incredibly lucky in.
All right. I mean, I guess we all have some bad experiences with relationships.
It's just to help you understand. Sorry, how to put this. You hope, you pray sometimes, and you try almost anything in order to get out of something, or perhaps in a more accurate sense, say, you would know this isn't meant to be, so you would send me to the right person, right? You wouldn't put me in the hands of someone who doesn't even possibly have the capability of feeling those things. So it's hard to be comfortable around that.
So how'd you get out?
I killed them.
So you got out of your own will?
I did it myself, yes.
Yes. Look, I can understand the frustration that would cause, I haven't experienced that myself. Well, I guess I've experienced love and the betrayal, but that's not the point. I'm not going to tell you who you should or shouldn't blame, but if you are able to free yourself of your own hands, I would just concern yourself with your own capability. I think holding on to this resentment for the gods not saving you, whether or not it is justified, isn't going to help you.
I don't know, it's almost instinct at this point. It's like this
Yes, I can see that.
creeping feeling that just I just can't stop it anymore, it seems. It's like I was sunk in those feelings for so long that that's the only way I know how to respond. And I know that's not fair to you all. So I'm sorry that I'm like this.
You're responsible for your own actions as we are our own, so I don't hold you accountable for things happening to me. And I realize I'm not going to dissuade those automatic reactions in a day, but let me say this at least. When I was very young, I was taught of the gods in the formal manner as kind of how you describe them, is these sort of omnipotent rulers that are placing everything, and that we need to be very respectful and everything. But later in my life, I met someone who changed my perspective on it. She saw it as, saw them just as people. They do their own things, they have their influences, but we still make our own decisions. We still control us.
Well, I know that very well. But I just think it's best if me and the gods keep our distance.
Well, unfortunately, they tend to be pretty much everywhere, so good luck with that.
Well, maybe. But they're particularly insistent on ignoring someone. But it doesn't matter. I don't need them anymore. I'm out. And the one person who was there for me was Jemmons. I don't need the gods.
There you go.
But
And it sounds like you're set for your future.
even so, I will try not to make problems with my own distaste in those things, but please understand, I'll probably just leave the area just so that I can be away from it all. Savvy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Appreciate you talking about these out in the open like this.
I think I've just kind of realized that we're sort of in a position where we're probably going to be traveling with each other for a while. And I don't think I'm getting out of this, so I might as well get used to it. But it's an important thing, I think. And I was kind of telling Bastion about this last night, but I gotta do this. For the world. I think. I don't really know what I'm doing. But I'm trying my best.
Well, that's all you can do. And your best, for what is worth, Louie, is very impressive.
Oh?
Of course. I mean, look how far we've made it.
We went backwards. I don't know if
We are alive.
Well, I'm particularly bad at dying, so I'm glad the rest of you are alive.
I'm glad you're alive, Xander. I was starting to think that we almost lost you there.
You speak to Xander, and he is like completely zoned out.
Xander? Yo, bro, hello?
Valentino.
You're alive, right?
You okay there, Xando?
Yes.
You seem more distant than usual, and that's saying a lot. That's like saying, you know, yeah, a big comparison. It's more impressive than usual.
Suppose we've been delayed for quite some time, and the clock is ticking, I suppose.
We're going to Pinterest, don't worry.
I don't mean to rush you. Everything is going to be alright.
Well, you said we just... Okay. If that's
I'm
what
glad
you
to
say.
see everyone else is doing well, though.
vibe check on Xander. my sessionly. That's a 19.
Let me check something.
You bluffing over here? I'm not lying. Just give me a second.
Things are most certainly not fine.
All right. Well, Valentino's style is not to address that directly right here, but he makes note of this as well.
Mm-hmm.
You get your little telltale. Valentino will remember this.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, if you have anything that is like weighing you down, Xander, just I hope you know that we're here for you.
Yes. I appreciate you all. I'm grateful for all my friends.
Right.
That scarf. It's a no small gesture.
I understand this, and I'm honored that you would give it to me.
I don't need you to be honored. I just want you to remember what it means. If you ever need someone you can call on.
What do you think of your new hair?
My new hair?
It's white now, right?
Yeah, wait, is it? I don't remember.
It is.
Okay.
I suppose I did not notice.
Okay.
It's a good look for you.
Thank you. Why is everyone looking at me?
Huh?
I feel like everyone is looking at me.
You're good to look at. What do you want?
All right. Don't know how to respond to that one, but
Do you want them to stop looking at you?
no, that's quite all right.
Does he say that out loud?
I mean, only
Yes.
to Xander, but yeah.
No. I mean,
no,
does
does Xander
Xander
say
say
that
that out
out
loud?
Yes, Xander, I assume, says that out loud.
Yes, he does.
That is quite alright.
No, I mean it.
Well, you're quite nice to look at yourself, Valentino.
I'm aware, but thank you.
Oh, no, I'll do that later. Shall we get on with whatever it is that we were doing?
Yeah, we're heading out.
Oh, that's nice.
We've just been on the way.
Yeah, you guys have been leaving town. The wagon's just being pulled away on the main trade road, and the town of Rueda is becoming smaller and as you move further away from it, making you guys push back to the Burgos map.
Oh my god.
So, you are a 2-day journey from Cerraibo, followed by a 5-day journey to Rosalejo. So,
I swear to God, if we go through Saraibo and it starts storming again, I'd be like, all right, turning around.
We're going in a different direction. Just cutting straight to Pentras. Fuck that place.
now we take the long way around. You go from Cerraibo to Luciana,
Oh my god.
No.
back to the crossroads
we're
inn.
never
then
gonna
to
fucking get to
Vecinos,
Pentras.
Laios, and
Oh,
then
but the
eventually
bridge would still
Pentras.
be out though.
Maybe.
Right?
It's
Maybe.
been over a month.
Most of
Yeah, and also there
we
was
can
magic.
fly too. Yeah.
We're stronger now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Better, faster, stronger.
Mhm.
Sports.
Yeah.
No, I assume we'll continue on.
Yeah. We'll be on the road.
Indeed. So travel continues, and you leave the town of Rueda behind. And a day will pass as you make your way across the fields and through the hills to about the halfway point between Skrewy and Rueda. As it does, the sun will set by about 8 p.m. or so. And when it does, you guys don't really have any camping supplies or tents or bedding of any kind because you guys didn't stop to buy any of that in Rueda. So you still don't really have a camp.
I've got
that
a
you
comforter.
You have your weird leather blanket.
Yeah.
So as you guys stop to make camp, you realize you don't really have anything to make camp with. So it's going to be a night under the stars for all of you.
Nice.
Oh no.
And of course, as the sun crests over the horizon to the west and disappears, Husa will once again animate. I wonder how long it will be before it... Oh.
Yes.
I moved again.
You did.
Yes. This will be a little jarring each time.
Unless you want to go home.
You all keep asking me if I want to go home.
Not everyone.
I don't
That's
think
true.
that I could fit there anymore.
That's okay.
Do you let the kiwi sleep?
Mm-hmm. But I don't feel tired.
No, I consider you'll be sleeping during the day, I think.
Yes, time is passing differently for you now.
Yes.
Are we getting near the village? I would like to see how people live on the surface.
Oh, no.
No, not quite. We got another day of travel before we get there.
Okay.
Are we stopping in Skrewy?
Of course. What if we fucking love it?
I think actually, well, that would be a safe place for her. I think was at the inn.
Shit.
It might be a safe place for them.
Oh yeah, there's that girl there, right? Shit. All right, we'll have to find some. You want to like stay in the wagon tomorrow night?
I can
or something?
stay in the wagon. Totally fine.
Uh,
You guys can just pretend I'm not there.
Should we tell her you died?
Probably not, but
I've had friends have to pull that one for me a few times. You know,
I
know the tricks.
I was kind of hoping it'd be like maybe half a year and then she forgot about me or something.
Oh, no one could forget you, Louie.
They should.
That is a little dark and
Is it?
morose.
I just don't feel like there's any necessary parameter to being remembered.
Well, I don't really see why they should forget you.
They could, but I don't think they should.
Bro, you're pretty unforgettable. So
But nonetheless, it is an objective analysis of the situation. There's
what does that mean?
Well, there's no requirement. There's, in the long run of one's existence, not necessarily a requirement or a benefit of being remembered once you're, of course, parted.
Oh, Zuzu, don't tell me
vanities.
that no one's ever like blown into your life and like just rocked you to your core. You
Like
met
in
a person
bad
and
way?
just changed everything about how you view the world. I mean, good or bad. I mean, I've had people do both.
I can't say that I've seen anyone who has done such a thing.
So no love at first sight for Zuzu, huh?
Unfortunately, not for this one, no.
Maybe you just haven't met the right
Bird.
alchemist. Yeah, bird. That's what we'll say.
Project.
I think it's rude to call them birds.
It was just a play on his mask, sorry.
Oh, it has been referenced plenty of times before, I can assure you.
Has anyone here had love at first sight?
I look
Yes.
at Stavik.
Yes.
It was. It absolutely was. It was, I would say, a whirlwind, but
Ew.
I want to think of the positive at the moment. So yes, it was a whirlwind romance. We
How'd you meet?
Maelstrom romance.
Hey, Bastion.
Yeah, bro. What's up?
Can I have the rest of that whiskey bottle that you drank while we were being catapulted around a silly hag's house? It was like a
Sure.
quarter still in there. Come on. Whiskey.
Takes out the bottle, hands it to you.
please.
Yeah. Louie will just take it and he'll start sipping it while listening.
So hear a story, Stavik.
Oh, how'd you meet?
Oddly enough, in a library.
Aw.
What makes that odd?
That is pretty odd.
I mean, you
Sounds
don't go
so
into a
cute.
library to thinking that you'd meet someone that you click with.
I don't think you go anywhere thinking you're gonna meet someone you click with.
I go everywhere thinking I'm going to be someone I click
No,
with.
unless you're Valentino.
I mean, I
mean,
kind of
fair.
do too, a little bit. I mean,
Or
you never know, right?
Bastion,
Could be anywhere.
apparently.
Could be anywhere. You know, you never know.
Huh.
I
So,
would take the odd jobs as a, I guess you could say a mercenary. And one day I needed to do some research on what we were going, the routes we needed to take, and I fell head over heels. She was simply reading a book, and she glanced up.
That's adorable.
yeah, that's actually pretty damn cute. It's sweet.
Was this after or before your whole thing with your father?
This is after.
I assume so with the old mercenary thing, but
When did you tell her?
So, of my disownment, I guess. It was relatively quickly. It was more of a matter of fact. She was very, I mean, she was matter of fact, and I did not want to hide who I was with them.
That works.
Didn't seem a point. There were no secrets between us.
Xander,
Yes, Louis.
did you say that you had experienced that?
Did I?
I thought I heard you. My bad.
have you?
Yes, I have.
What was it like?
It was like finding my purpose.
Huh.
Like I thought that I was alive before. But it was like dreaming. Everything seems so real, so true, and then you wake up and realize how shallow it was, how things didn't make sense, but while you were in it, it felt so real. That's what life before felt like. Like I'd woken up in a new dimension with new senses.
Like being reborn.
Yes.
Yeah, I can
Like that.
relate.
But that was a lifetime ago.
Is it no longer your purpose?
I'll let you know when I find out that answer.
Yeah, I understand.
And how many of us have been in love before? Obviously, Stavik and Xander, but I vaguely know Bastions.
Yeah, I was. You could say that I was in love. I mean, probably closest to. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
You're pretty sure?
I mean, I don't know. Like, how do I know that? Like, when I see something as red, other people see it as red. You know, what is a concept? You know.
Yeah.
So
It's very
like,
profound, Bastion.
think that that I was in love, but like, I don't know if I feel it the same way. And maybe it's like a thing that I'll feel in the future and be like, oh no, that's love. What I felt before wasn't. So, I mean, I think it was, but I don't.
It's defined by you.
Oh, fuck.
Just because you feel it again in a different way in the future doesn't mean that it wasn't in the past.
Well,
I mean, then I guess the answer is I think so.
okay.
I suppose.
Valentino?
Yes, I have.
What does love feel to you all like?
Like I said to Xander, like being reborn. I lived my life up to that point thinking I knew what I was about, thinking my life was over. And then I was shown that there is so much more.
I agree with this.
It's when you care for someone a lot and you want to give them the biggest helping of glow mushrooms.
Yes.
I see.
You have a special someone down in Kivan, Lisa?
No, not really. I mean,
If someone would like to be a special someone?
I've had crushes on different folks at different times, but nothing that was ever real.
I see.
Well, if that's what you want, I hope that you receive it.
What about you, Stavik? What does love feel like to you?
Yeah, somehow I feel like it is the most complicated answer for you.
Love is when the other person isn't there. You feel incomplete. And no matter what they do, no matter what happens, they will always be part of you. And their absence will be noticed and felt.
I offer the floor to you, Zu'lin, in case you have anything.
Zu'lin will be silent for too long. I would say love would be more of a warmth within one's own soul. Feelings if every door is open and the bright light behind it.
Yes.
Okay.
Then he'll go back to writing his book.
I realize, Louie, it's not exactly necessarily what they want to hear, but when you tell the story of your prayers to Brynja, I can't help but wonder if perhaps your prayers are being answered, just taking longer than you thought. Maybe we're still on that road. But, as I said before, even if that is the case, your fate is in your hands. It'll be your actions that make or break your future.
Yeah. I don't know what I'll end up being at the end of my life. It is hard to not want any sort of companionship, though. But I'm not sure if that's wrong for me, you know?
What do you mean?
Well, I feel like it would be incredibly cruel of me to put my selfish affections on someone.
It would be cruel of you to prevent yourself from being happy because you think you're just a burden to the people around you.
It's hard to unteach some things, I guess.
That is true.
It is, and it usually takes really, really painful lessons to do so. Hopefully, that's not going to be the case, but if it is the case, I do at least trust you'll endure.
I can do that. I can endure quite a bit. So. I'll think about this. It's not really something I've put words into before. Spoken out loud, you know. So, forgive me for my speech pattern and all of this. It's hard to say things that you would rather just shove away.
Does it help at all having said that?
I'm not sure yet. At the moment,
Fair enough.
it kind of just feels uncomfortable.
That's perfectly understandable.
Things are probably going to get more challenging the more time we all spend with each other going down this road,
Very
whatever
well.
this is. So,
Certainly.
Where are you all going?
we're gonna go save a god?
I thought you didn't like gods.
Yeah, I don't. But that one I'm ambivalent on, I suppose.
Heroes. Heroes follow the call to adventure because they are heroes. We don't just save people that we like. We save people who deserve and need saving.
I suppose that's true. Although I wouldn't call myself that yet.
No, most heroes wait until everyone else is calling them that.
I don't even need to be called that by anyone. I just want to do what's right.
And that's why I know it's true.
Louie, having been sipping his whiskey, you can see his cheeks start to get a little rosy as he turns his face away. Anyways.
What are you drinking?
Whiskey.
It smells like
So like, what is it? Alcohol? And you're like, oh, it's with this is Jack Daniels.
it has a peculiar smell.
It sure does. Sorry.
Does it taste good?
Oh, sorry.
It alters your mind.
I find that it makes me a little more comfortable.
Do they not
Oh.
ferment alcohol in Kivion?
Do they have fruit in Kivion?
No, you can ferment like other things.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Things can be
ferment other
fermented.
things?
You can. Our village ferments a kind of fungus.
Mushroom.
It doesn't exactly turn clear though. Like that. It's more of a
It's more like an amber color, but
A-
okay.
grayish sludge.
Ew.
Well, it's whatever does the job. You know, we don't drink it for the coloring.
It makes your belly warm. I've never had any before. But that's what the elders told me.
Are you not old enough to drink it?
Oh, I'm not sure. How old does one need to be to drink?
How old did your elders tell you? It kind of depends on your species.
Yeah. Why weren't you allowed
How long until you're an adult?
to... Yeah.
Oh, I'm an adult.
Oh, thank God.
So many stresses in Valentino's mind have just been.
I was like, we
thrown
kidnapped
out
a
there.
child! Okay.
Well, practically an adult.
Oh.
Yeah, right now, I don't need none of that again.
Ha.
Well,
May I taste it?
Louie just looks to the others, like, you can see him kind of holding onto the bottle, like, is this okay?
Yes.
I mean,
And if you
sounds
find
fine.
the experience unpleasant, I will cure you of it.
Okay, Bastion has other bottles that I gave him.
None of them are on us anymore. They were
Yeah,
stolen.
they were with the camp, bro. That was my last one.
Oh. Okay. Here you go.
Holy shit! I'm like going through my own. Holy shit! I've got is a little harder than that. I don't think you. I think we can just work our way up.
Louie just
Work
holds
our
out
way.
the whiskey bottle, sadly.
We'll work our way up to the ether glass.
Yeah.
Husa will carefully take the bottle from you and sniff the opening. And then we'll tilt it back and take a swig of it. She inhales quickly and coughs a few times and hands the bottle back to you.
Oh, okay.
That is
Yeah.
very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Louie wipes off the rim.
Don't want to get those dis germs.
That's not it.
Dislike that.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Thank you for letting me try that.
Yep.
It's a very interesting flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit, huh?
It
Give her like a
does.
pat in the back.
It does create warmth, though. I feel
Yeah,
it.
it'll make you sweat though, which can also make you extremely cold, which is maybe the goal.
Don't know if
I
it'll
don't
make her
know.
I don't know. Do lenta kiwi sweat?
Oh.
I don't think so.
Oh.
Oops. Directed at Husa.
I don't know
Oh.
if she knows what sweat is.
Well, if she doesn't know what sweat is, then that answers my question.
Mhm.
Yeah.
How many drips?
Apologies for maybe being forward with some of these questions, but your people in your culture are really new to us.
Mm,
This is a genuine curiosity.
that's fine. You may ask me anything you'd like.
So do you sweat?
Feel a warmth going down in my stomach. This is a weird feeling.
I think she's too drunk.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
Yes, with the exercise or exertion, it's possible.
This
I have-
raises so many questions that I don't think Valentino has the like. Oh, I don't think that sweat glands are common knowledge. I'm like, how the fuck does that work? Aren't they rocks?
But usually, if we overheat, she'll spread her wings out behind her. It's a good way to get rid of heat this way.
Spreads the wings out. They're just filling the fucking cart.
Yeah, there's, wings deploy, and they're like bat wings. They have like a very thin skin membrane between each of the fingers, and it effectively acts like a heat sink or something to that effect.
Let me know
So-
if this experience becomes unpleasant at any point.
She folds her wings back up. No, I am not unpleased.
Well, then you haven't drank enough.
Yeah.
I don't believe that Louie would be interested in sharing anymore.
What?
Nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's okay. Bro's just partial to whiskey.
It's true.
But hey, I got this, and Bastion will take out a wineskin that he had freshly filled with ale from the previous town, and he'll offer it up to anyone who wants a swig of ale.
No, don't mind if I do.
Tosses it over to you.
A big swig.
Just try to wineskin. Man, just
That's
share my
right.
whiskey.
If others would like alcohol, I can also produce some.
Can you make more
Wait.
whiskey?
Well, we can. How do you produce whiskey or alcohol?
There are about two different
I-
ways I'm thinking of, and one of them I don't want anything to
Like,
do with.
I don't. Do we have to? Never mind. You tell us.
Via magic, converting it from one substance into another. Like water into wine, for example.
That's
Okay,
so cool. I didn't know you could do that with magic.
That's a miracle right there.
I love
Does.
magic.
So, as your group begins to describe the ins and outs of transmutation magic, and how to create alcohol on demand, which would be a useful skill to have for anyone. While you describe and figure these things out amongst one another, that is where we will pan the camera back and fade to black for this evening. Thank you all, and have a great one.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time!